safe and whole. I'll pick up your broken pieces and rewrite all the pages. It's dark outside, I'll light the fire and help you find the sanctuary inside. The sanctuary inside. The sanctuary inside. A tree house just for you and me, with all our favorite things. A secret magic melody that only we can sing. And outside when it's dark and rains, like a flashlight guide you home again. Lock our castle, toss the key, where we are queen and king. I'll be your guardian angel. I'll keep you safe from danger. I've walked the path you're on. No, you're not alone. I'll be the map that leads you to find the sanctuary inside. Place for you to work, gentle, safe and whole. I'll pick up your broken pieces and rewrite all the pages. It's dark outside, I'll light the fire and help you find the sanctuary inside. The sanctuary inside. The sanctuary inside.
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? YouTube, please. Aha. As usual, the stream manager for YouTube is kind of slow. But that means I can hear myself everywhere, which means it is time for me to get flashbanged by my webcam. Although I have to say, I arrived at the right time. I love this song, which has nothing to do with anything. Where is the webcam? There you go. Maybe I am a vampire too, because today we are talking about vampires because of Rubushka and Semmelweis. And yeah, you know, they don't like the sunlight and things like that. Maybe I am a vampire. Who knows? If my webcam could work properly. I think it is working. Wow. I think for the first time ever since I got this webcam and ever since I started using it, I managed to place it and make it work without having to do anything more than that. Huh. Well, well, well. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. Let me see. Does this work? Yes. Now. What do I need to do? Put this there. Grab my chat. And where are we? There. This is what we need. And hello, hello everyone. Hello Dan, hello Swevy. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. My sleep has been basically getting slowly but surely worse and worse. So allow me some time to wake up. Kind of. Well, I mean, I did wake up early at like 6:30 today, a.m. I mean, and then I took a nap before stream. Woke up at basically well, I do remember waking up at 5 p.m. I think, and then I woke up again.
Has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you as well, Accelerator. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Oh, by the way, I completely forgot to read what you wrote, Dan. I said hello because I saw your message, but I completely forgot to read what you said. Bonjour, time for our favorite reverse 1999 tradition, Horror Christmas. Yes, because I have watched the trailer for this version. I watched it quite late, to be honest. But it definitely gave me eerie vibes, and I was like, right, yes. The timing for these version updates are kind of, yeah, they... I guess maybe, do they make sense in CN? I guess maybe they would have, because what, 3.1 would have been when for CN? It would have been like 3 months ago? 3 months ago, that would have been September. Ah, never mind. Not sure it actually makes a whole lot of sense. Well, anyway. It definitely gave me some eerie vibes. I saw a very interesting NPC. I mean, I'm assuming she's an NPC, unless she becomes playable later down the line. But I'm not talking about either Corvus or Rubushka or Semmelweis. I did recognize most of the playable characters that we could see. No, actually there were two, what would you call that? Two... NPCs in that trailer that I was like, some very good looking NPCs you've got there. Some very good looking women. They're both women. I mean, to be fair, I think all the characters I've seen in the trailer were women. So today we are surrounded by women, vampires, and trains. Well, we are in one train, I guess. And just think of it as a twisted Polar Express. I did have that thought, indeed. Yes, I did have that thought. I never watched Polar Express, to be fair, but I have heard of it. I've seen scenes from it. But yeah, it did give me, well, that or, what would you call that? The book for the wait, yeah, wait, let me research this before I say something that is completely wrong. Yes, that. Wait, yes, this thing, but how is it called in English? Wait, I need to find it in English. Aha, yes. Murder on the Orient Express. There you go. That is what I thought of when I watched the trailer. I mean, Agatha Christie's book is certainly quite different. There is no vampire in it, if I recall correctly, but you know, it happens on a train, and we have to figure out who's the problematic person, the murderer, to put a name on it. I am assuming there might be some murders on the train today. Maybe. Not sure, of course. Because to be honest, I did find the trailer to be quite vague. You know, it was more, how to put it, atmospheric then it was telling of what was going on. Like, the only things I managed to gather from the trailer is that Semmelweis is launching an investigation to find a vampire, a dangerous vampire at that, on the train. And I remember Corvus saying, not interested in your investigation, I've got better shit to do, go fuck yourself. Basically. And my assumption is that Rubushka might be the vampire, but I have a feeling that maybe one of the NPCs might actually be the vampire, and Rubushka is just a cute little girl. And to be fair, she is quite cute, which makes me kind of want to pull for her. I like her design, but I don't want to to pull for her, in the sense that, like, I'm still missing Nautica for the what do you call that? That team, Bloodlost team, the Blood Tithe team, and I'm waiting for Beryl and maybe even Brume, especially because Brume is French, and I'm tired of skipping my French characters. Well, I guess I didn't skip Sentinel, so there is that. Anyway. Hello Ktosh, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Wow, I can't speak. Today's stream is going to go really, really well. Never watched Polar Express, never seen the drifting train. I have seen the drifting train, but wait. Because, like I've said many times, I watch a YouTube channel of VFX artists talking about specific movies, and a couple of times they talked about Polar Express and the way the movie was made. But at some point, during one of their videos, they mixed two different things. They mixed Polar Express with another YouTube video made from some guy on the internet, where the train is sliding and causes a massive accident and all of that. So I don't know, I don't remember which part is supposedly part of the movie and which part is just coming from that YouTube video, because it's a YouTube video about a guy who makes... The guy makes train videos in Blender. Like, it's fully CG, but it is really well made. There is some jank to the way some things are rendered, like the characters and the character animations, but the camera work and the animation for everything else is really, really good. So I don't really know if which part is which. So was the train actually drifting in the movie, or was it part of some YouTube video? That is my question here. Only watched Polar Express a few times, but really enjoyed the PC game. See, you've taught me something new, Dan, because I had no idea there was a game for it. I knew about the movie, but I had no idea they made a game for it. What kind of gameplay is it? Is it like a... Well, I guess I don't know. What kind of gameplay is that? Got her, so my Blood Tithe team is complete. Who do you get? Do you have... I mean, I'm assuming you already have Nautica and you pulled for Rubushka, maybe? Congratulations to you on Rubushka. I personally... I don't care much for the Blood Tithe team. I only pulled the Blood Tithe... I only built the Blood Tithe team for Sentinel. But, you know, it is... I don't know what else to say. This game is making me feel conflicted on the inside. And hello Emmy, how are you? Welcome to the stream. And Beryl is French as well. Yes, because Beryl is Mathilda's mother, if I recall correctly. And I suppose, yeah, and wait. Where is Reverse 1999? Because I want to look at the characters. Oh! Wait, Pridewind has come out with their Should You Pull for Rubushka. Buffs need a few turns to build up. Well, it's kind of funny because I'm looking at the... Usually when I try to look at the list of characters, I just go on Pridewind because they have, you know, the list of all the characters. And it helps me think about them and say what I want to say about them. But here, yeah, they have an article, should you pull for Rubushka? And it's kind of funny that there are pros and cons. There is only one con, which is she takes time to ramp up, I guess. But everything else is just pros. So, yeah, yeah. And I guess, yeah, she works with Nautica, Sentinel, and Semmelweis. Yeah. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, it still works with without Nautica, right? Nautica is the main damage dealer there. But I have my Eternity. I have my my Jellyfish and Whale Lady. She is built. And. I have one reason, well, no, I guess I have two reasons to pull for Rubushka. One, I do find her design cute, but I don't know about her personality yet. But the one main reason I have to pull for Rubushka, which is a very important reason, might I add, is that I can get rid of Ezra. That is the only reason I want, what do you call that? I want to, well, not the only reason, once again, that is an exaggeration, my apologies. But yes, I wish to get rid of Ezra. Yes, I built him, yes, I invested, you know, resources into him, but I do not care. I wish for him to go away. So, Rubushka would be a good replacement for him, of course. So, you know, that would be nice to just get rid of him entirely. I'm so mean to the poor dude. Well, he shouldn't have ruined my my Cassandra pulls. That's all I'll say. Love collecting conches. Do you like conches? I love conching my conch. Yes, that is great for you, I suppose, Tosh. I have no idea what to respond to that. Because it makes no sense. It was like an adventure platformer collectathon with several minigames, like a rhythm game for the hot chocolate song. Did not know it had a hot chocolate song, but okay. Interesting. I failed to pull Karen, so I'm gonna prioritize Rubushka over Corvus anyway. No, the scarred waifu, no. I do find Corvus quite interesting. I really like her design as well. But from my understanding, she's supposed to be a DPS for the Dynamo team. So is she kind of like a replacement for what do you call that, for Lucy? Because right now my Dynamo team is kind of complete, you know. I have Lucy, Karen, and what's his name, Ulrich. I have all three of those, and then I can put in, you know, whoever as a sustain. Usually I just play my beloved Kikanya, but could be I guess I could put Ezra, but I didn't give him his second Euphoria for the Dynamo team. Anyway, not the point. But yeah, my Dynamo team is kind of full at the moment, so I don't really know if I have even space to put in Corvus in there. I mean, she's not out yet, you know, she comes out in the second phase of the patch. But it is a question, like, where do you put Corvus anyways? As for Rubushka, I wish you good luck, Dan. Have you already pulled for her? By the sound of it, I'm assuming you didn't yet. But I wish you good luck. We hag lovers. That's why we pull Babushka. Nah, Rubushka is not a hag. She's a kid. But Eternity is definitely a hag. She's an... Well, I don't know how old she is exactly, but she's definitely old. She is a vampire. So it's kind of hard to tell her age exactly. But yes, Eternity is a hag. She is old, but not Rubushka, even though her name sounds like Babushka. Eternity E2 is the budget blood tithe DPS. Oh, E2 is for Euphoria 2. Okay, not P2. Okay, yeah. I think that is what I have activated. I think. If I'm not mistaken, hopefully. But yeah, I have played with Eternity. To be fair, I don't fully understand how it's being played, the Blood Tithe team, you know. I've tried. I mean, I haven't looked up online guides or anything, because I have a feeling I'm not playing that team the way it's supposed to be played, I think. Both Vertutu and MP Medicine Pocket are better support than Ezra for Blood Tithe already. You gotta be shitting me. Emmy, why did you not tell me that when I built Ezra? Why? Why? My resources. I mean, I have rebuilt my resources since then, but I wish I had known. I wish I had known that beforehand. That way I wouldn't have wasted my resources on Ezra. I mean, they're not wasted. It's kind of funny to play him. No, not really. Never mind. He's going in the trash bin as soon as I find someone to replace him. Well, I guess I already have Vertutu and Medicine Pocket, so I could replace him already. I don't really understand what he does in the Blood Tithe team, to be fair. To be doubly fair, I never read his kit because I don't really like the little guy, you know? To me, he's not a little guy. To me, he's a little shit. Got her, Sentinel, Nautica, and Rubushka. Congrats, Accelerator. I'm assuming that team goes brr, right, in terms of damage? Because Nautica is still considered the best DPS in the game, right? That hasn't changed yet, I hope. Because she hasn't been out for that long. That's how I understand the discussion around her. Budget Lucy, though I ain't gonna look up her skills until she arrives on Global. Fair enough. I mean, I think I have... I can look at her skills, but they are too long. I mean, the skill description themselves, I can just tell you that. I'm not going to tell you what it is if you don't want to get spoiled by that. But the skill description itself is very short. You know, it's like one sentence. But all the special effects and, you know, the various things, it's paragraphs upon paragraphs of text. Like, Corvus seems both simple and complicated at the same time. But well. Where was I at? Hello, Riven E? Riven E? Maybe? Riven 11? Probably, but hello Riven, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Corvus is the raid DPS for Dynamo. Aha. I see. But Lucy, what about Lucy? I want Lucy. It's not that I want Lucy, I have Lucy, and I don't want to get rid of her. I plan on what do you call that? On playing her still, you know, they're kind of like my Kakanya. I don't want to get rid of my Kakanya, even if there are better alternatives or sustain characters. I will keep playing Kakanya, regardless of whatever happens to the meta. Lucy is kind of in the same boat. She's most likely my second favorite character in the entire game. So, yeah, I don't want her to be replaced by Corvus, not gonna lie. As much as I like Corvus's design and her voice, and yeah, not happening. Not replacing my my robot waifu. Over 100 years old, vampire not confirmed but suspected. Yeah, I know, but come on, she has to be. She has to be. And I'm assuming you're talking about Eternity, Emmy. Basically, you want to keep stacking damage on your own allies' Lord Chalices, then either Nautica or Eternity, E2 Eternity converts the Blood Chalices into damage with their ultimates. I think. So, whatever I do... So basically, I can use all of my regular spells, incantations, And when I actually activate the ultimate, that is when the damage is being done, right? So I just need to get E2 Eternity's ultimate as soon as possible, I think. Probably. I've heard Broom over DPS's Nautica. Oh my god, seriously? Already? Oh god. Where is Broom? What does she do, Broom? I know she's the DP. I know she's she's Dynamo. Oh my god, why is everyone coming for Lucy's job? What is wrong with these people? I mean, I really like her insight to artwork. But what is wrong with these Bluepoch? Why are they trying so hard to replace poor Lucy? I mean, they barely just gave her her euphoria, you know? Why are they trying to replace her this way? Why? What did she ever do to them? Oh man. Well. I mean, I will probably pull for Broom just because she has the Eiffel Tower in her ultimate abilities. You know, the incantations card. It looks like the well, it doesn't look like the Eiffel Tower. It is the Eiffel Tower, a drawing of it. So I kind of have to, you know. I have to. And what about? Oh, by the way, what the fuck does Beryl do? Because she's supposed to be, according to Brightwind, she's a DPS extra action, but I know she has Burn. She's supposed to be the second coming of, well, the revival of Burn, right? But who plays, like, who do you play with Beryl? Is like, how does that even work? We don't have anyone with Burn being able to burn. Well, I guess we have Lopera, we have Jay, and we have Isolda. My hope is that Isolda will be able to play with her, hopefully, because I really would like to find a place for Isolda in some team, in some capacity, somewhere, you know. But I don't really know, yeah, if Beryl would fit the bill, I guess. If she could revive my poor Isolda, that would be lovely. So yeah, I guess Rubushka is not really a priority for me right now that I think about it. Because if I want to pull for both Beryl and Broom, I'm gonna need to save. I'm gonna need to save quite a lot, I think. Do HSR give... does HSR give early access for characters to some YouTubers, or do I have to wait for the release for the guide? Because I want to pull Mighty. What? I'm kind of confused there, Ktosh. Mightymouse is already out. He's been out for months. There are guides online for how to play Mightymouse and how to build Mightymouse. He's not a new character, he's a rerun character. So if you want a guide on him, the internet is your guest, or your host, I guess. I don't know. But there are many guides for Mightymouse. HSR does have a creative experience server, if I recall correctly, but that's Oh, I meant that if they give the early access for some guide maker, I could see if Dahlia would be good. If she's not, I could pull Maide since he's on banner right now. Well, Constance is good for, what would you call that? What's the word for it? For break teams, so if you want to get back to your Firefly team, your Boot Hill team, your Rapper team, you can pull for Constance. Otherwise, I don't think she'll be much use outside of that specific niche. As for Constance, I don't know if there are guides for her already. I think there might be. The Dahlia guide, let me check. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. Guoba Certified made a guide on her. Yep. Yeah, from the Creative Experience server. So, yeah, there you go. Wait. Let me do this, that, and there. This is a video from Guoba Certified, and he's a certified Guoba. That's all I'll say. No, to be more specific, he's a guide maker, and he made a video on Constance. So there you go. Oh boy, I missed out quite a few messages now. Where was I? And I should call you Ribbon. Very well, very well. I shall call you Ribbon indeed. Happy lurking to you, Swivy, even though it's been quite a while since you've started lurking. Lucy is the DPS with ads to kill. Shines in Lucidscape. I'm really conflicted if pulling Broom, who would take over Lucy. No! 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 I refuse to replace Lucy. No. Broom, how could you do this? How could you do this to poor Lucy? Hasn't she sacrificed enough for the cause, for the Foundation? I don't know what Broom does or where she's from. Well, no, I know where she's from, but I don't know if she works for the Foundation or whatnot. But why? Why would you try and replace Lucy? I'm sad. So, does that mean that Broom is also a character that that is good for AoE trash mob like in Lucidscape? Oh man. I was kind of hoping that she would be better for more single target. That way I can use Broom for something like Main's Bulletin, and I can, or even maybe, what you call that, Limbo, and I could use Lucy for Lucidscape. On top of that, Lucy, Lucidscape, you know, it's in the name. Doesn't really matter, but it's in the name still. Would have been nice if it worked that way. Ah, man. Ed, well, I am very conflicted as well, Emmy. I understand what you mean. Well, I don't know if your conflict is my conflict. Do you also not want to replace your, what do you call that, your Lucy, or is it something else that is making you feel conflicted about Broom? That's why both Medicine Pocket and Balloon Party are good alternatives for Rubushka. Medicine Pocket damages the team with their heals to make shields, yep. Balloon Party's counter heal stacks with HP lost instead of attack. Balloon Party's counter heal? Oh, I think I know what you mean. It's been a long time since I haven't played Balloon Party. So I had to, you know, remember her kit in my mind. I didn't even know Balloon Party. I didn't even think Balloon Party was an option. So what the heck is Ezra for? No, like, serious question. What? Why does he exist? And why does he have his euphoria? I'm looking at him right now online, and yeah, he's going in the trash bin then. Where was I at? Oh, a notification. Hello, B. How are you? Welcome to the stream, and what is it? Congratulations for the 10 stream streak. Wow, words today, words. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. Once again, congrats to for the 10 stream streak. But isn't like because you wrote a streaky, which is a cuter way, I suppose, of saying streak. But isn't streaking like the act of running around naked? You know, for instance, on a football field or something like that. I have a vague recollection that word meant that. Anyway, I mean, I hope that's not what you're doing. I mean, you know what? Who am I to judge? I have a feeling that's probably not what you're doing. Little warning about this patch, maybe save your wilderness for the end of stream because of a new tutorial there. Wait, we have something new in the wilderness? Because I didn't even watch the entire trailer. You know, the trailer for this version usually tells you what's new in the game. I didn't have time to watch the entire thing, so thank you for the notice, the advanced notice, I guess, the warning. Afterglow team: Beryl, Isolde, Marsha, and Flutterpage? No, FP. Still overworked. Okay, so no, yeah, it is Flutterpage. What the fuck is Flutterpage doing there? My god. Why is she everywhere? Either her or her, what do you call that? Her Psycube. Both are being overworked from my understanding. God damn it. Poor girl. Okay, but you know what? If I get to play, oh wait! Does that mean I can't play Marsha with Sentinel? Oh man. I had to no, you know, fucking hell, man. That's sad. I want to reunite the two. Bluepoch, why? Why do you give me Yuri if you won't allow me to stick the couples together? Like, I mean, I guess it's doomed Yuri. I mean, in Sentinel and Marsha's case, it wasn't exactly doomed. They just went their separate ways because they had other things to do. But, you know, they can always find each other again. In a team, for instance. God damn it. And Ktosh, you are welcome. And hello Daedra, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. I saw an angry cutie on the thumbnail. I am here with more interest now. She is quite cute. I do find Rubushka to be quite adorable. I don't think I will pull for her today, though, because we've been talking about upcoming characters, and we have 2 French upcoming characters next patch, so I kind of need to save for them. No offense to Rubushka. And hello, Ayato. Ayato? Should I call you just Ayato? Probably. I would assume. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Rubushka healing is very good, even surpasses lots of healers in the game. I don't doubt that, but I have Kakanya, and Kakanya is all I need. Well, to be fair, I have P5 Kakanya, and she's all I need. And usually that's who I use as a sustainer when I don't think a dedicated sustainer is necessary for the team. So for instance, in Dynamo teams, I will usually use my Kakanya. The one thing I love, well, it's kind of cheating to be fair, but I love playing my P5 team. P5 Ezio, P5 Kakanya, P5 Cassandra, and, well, I guess P5 Alexios is there as well. But yeah, I kind of love playing that team, but I do feel like it's kind of cheating. Although, since nowadays I do lack time a bit, I have to admit, having a team that is able to absolutely demolish anything that stands in its way is very convenient. I will say that much. But not the point. Because, what would you call that? What's the word for it? Yes, I would assume that indeed Rubushka is quite good. I mean, she's the newest character that just dropped, right? But I don't really need her. I mean, I could use her to replace Ezra, of course. But Brum and Beryl, those 2 characters, they are French. I need my French characters. I already regret not pulling for Hesabeth, even though I kind of don't need her either. But yes, I am missing 1 French character, you know, so it kind of hurts not to have her. Kind of sad. Where was I at? May I ask, do you do account reviews? I do. There is a redemption reward for it. That being said, I usually try to do them at the start of a stream, not right now, because basically the way my stream works, usually we yap for about an hour. Right now we are at 46 minutes of yapping. So in about 10 10 minutes, I'm probably going to launch the game and start playing the story of Reverse 1999. So usually I like to, if someone wants an account review for whatever game it may be, I prefer to do it at the very start of the stream during the Just Yapping session. That way I can focus more on the story later on, because I don't like interrupting the story, for one. And number two, I usually take quite a lot of time for my account reviews. I mean, I don't know if we can really call it a review. I suppose I am viewing them. But anyway, not the point. I usually take time, like it takes somewhere between 45 minutes and an hour and a half, depending on your account, you know? So, yeah, those are things I prefer to do at the very start of the stream, not when we are getting more into it. But I don't remember how expensive or not the redemption reward is. It's been a while since someone wanted that. But there you go, that's the answer to your question. I would like to save pulls if possible, not pulling for an upgrade to a team I already have if not necessary. Fair point! I'm assuming, Emmy, you have Nautica, you have basically everyone for the team except for Rubushka right now, right? I don't know if Rubushka is really a must, you know? From my understanding, she's a good upgrade indeed, but she's not exactly a must. Like, the team is doing really well for now. Words are wording, huh? Yeah, as usual with me, you know? Words are hard. I feel like a lot of streamers are like that, you know? The whole thing that they're doing, and that we are doing, I should say, I am among them. You know, the whole thing that we do is yap, and yet somehow word are not wording for us. Thought it meant something else. I thought it was like a streak of hair. A streak of hair. Does that work as well? That could. You can stroke hair, which is just, you know, putting your fingers in it, or putting, you know, combing them, I guess. A streak of hair. Does that work? I don't think I've heard that. Hair streaks. Oh yeah, that's when you color just a part of it. For instance, I see. So it does work. B. There is that meaning as well. But let me check if I was right. Streaking meaning. Long lines. Okay, yeah. Dyeing hair. Okay, dyeing hair. Yes. And okay, so it does have three meanings. A streak and streaking. Streak, number one, cover a surface with streaks. Okay, that's very helpful. Thank you very much. Would you call that Google? Dyeing hair with long, thin lines of a different color to that of one's natural hair color. In microbiology, smear or a needle swab over the surface of a solid culture medium to initiate a culture. Oh, I see what they mean. 2. Move very fast in a specified direction. And 3. Run naked in a public place to shock or amuse others. I don't really know if it ever well, shocked, not really. I don't really know if it amuses people. Does it really amuse people when, you know, a random dude runs naked on a football field or something? I've never really seen that as very amusing. I'm just frustrated because I'm waiting for the match to continue, you know? I just want the match to continue. I'm not exactly interested in the guy running around naked. Anyway, not the point. Where was I at? Ezra still is meta-ish a sustain for Dynamo, but everyone is waiting for the proper Dynamo sustain. And instead of, what do you call that? Instead of getting a proper sustained Dynamo, we're getting more DPS for Dynamo. Make it make sense, Bluepoch. Why are you working so hard on trying to replace poor Lucy? What did she ever do to you? Hasn't she sacrificed enough for your cause? When I think Afterglow, Marsha, and Blood Tithe Sentinel are incompatible. So I can't even force them to get, well, forcing them together, that kind of sounds wrong when I say it like that, but you know what I mean. I can't even just put them together, even if I wanted to. Oh man, that's kind of sad. Because, for instance, I've played Kakanya and Isolde from time to time just because why not? I've played Lopera with Moldir, even though it's not exactly optimal, it kind of works, you know. Lopera's, what do you call that? Her array works with a lot of characters, if I recall correctly. But yeah, even though it's not optimal, I try to still play these characters together. But Emmy, are you really telling me that Marsha and Sentinel, you cannot play them together? Bruh. Well, that makes me sad. That fills me with sadness. Daughter or wife, this will be known today or tomorrow. Oh, do you mean for Rubushka? I feel like she's probably more daughter than wife. She feels like more like a child. And congratulations on reaching your 10th stream streak as well, Deidra. Soy una papa. You're a father? Wait, are you actually a father now? Deidra, what happened there? I mean, congratulations to you. Why? Why would you choose to have children? I'm just kidding. But I'm assuming you're talking about Rubushka, probably. And hello, Chip. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Where was I at? I've built my P0 Kakanya a few patches ago, but haven't really used her. Still learning how to play her. Well, there isn't much to do with her. The one problem is that at P0, she will kind of need an actual... another sustainer with you, basically. At P0, it's kind of difficult to play Kakanya as the only sustain in the team, if I recall correctly. So usually it is recommended to have other characters in her team. A healer in her team, I mean. That way you have... basically, at least at the very least, when she came out, that was true. You put Kakanya with another healer, potentially Vila, for instance, back then. You would put those two together in a team, and your team was basically unkillable. Back when Kakanya released, which was last year, you know? So things might have changed since then. And I have to admit, I'm just used to playing her as P5, and starting at P2 or 3, I think. One of those. At either P2 or 3, you can use Kakanya as a solo sustain. And for myself, at P5, she is more than enough as a solo sustain. So yeah, my memories of how she's supposed to be played at P0 is kind of vague. But there isn't much you need to do. You can use her buff to buff the attack of a character, and otherwise, just wait for her to fill up her what do you call that? Her empathy stacks, and she just does it by taking damage, right? So you don't really have to do much. If I recall correctly, they call her AP friendly, right? I was talking about Broom and Lucy about the saving pulls. I already got a Rubushka at Hard Pity, but at least you won the 50-50, right, Emmy? That is the good news, right? It matters if it's a good-looking guy. Imagine Varka doing it. Wait, what? Wait, what are we talking about? Varka doing what? Because I feel like I'm kind of getting very... I mean, I'm getting slowly towards the messages, you know, I'm slowly getting there, but I feel like I was a bit too late with that one. Real talk, if Lucy's the first true limited, do you think she'll be the first true limited to enter the general gacha pool too? Wait, Lucy was the first? No, the first true limited was Jun Young-je, right? Yeah, Jun Young-je came out in 1.6, I think, and Lucy came out in 1.9, if I recall correctly. Oh, running naked in the football field. That's what you meant, Deidra. I mean, even if it is a good-looking man, I don't think I would be particularly interested. To be honest, even if it were Varka. My bad, Jun Young-je, yes. I don't know. will true limited characters actually ever enter the general gacha pool? I don't think they've ever said that, did they? Papa without accent means potato. Oh, I did not know that. Okay, so you're not a father. Because papa in French means father and in many other languages, you know. But okay, I didn't know it meant potato. That makes more sense. You often say that you are potato indeed. And yes, Chip, I do have a knight. I think I have P1 a knight, P2 maybe? Oh, I don't actually remember. You know what? Let me... oh god. Ah, fuck. I forgot to... what do you call that? To update my game. Ah. Well, that is going to be a problem now, isn't it? Hopefully that is not going to crash my stream, right? Right? I mean, maybe it was because of the old computer. I've never had to update a game while streaming since I changed computers. So hopefully, everything will be fine. If my stream dies, no worries, guys. I will be back. It's just, I'm a dumbass who forgot to update my game. I could see Kakanya working well with taunt units like Miss New Babel because of her passive healing for units with her empathy. I don't know if that would work, because one of the issues with Miss New Babel... well, potential issues, because I don't remember if it counts or not, but Miss New Babel has shields, and I don't know if Kakanya can stack her empathy when the shield is taking damage and not the character. That is a question, that is not, what do you call that, an actual fact. I do not know, I do not remember how the interaction works there, Dan. So that might not work, maybe. G was first, that I read. Think about those muscles. Fair enough. He is quite the muscular character indeed. Sounds like a fun pun. Pope is head potato. What? What do you mean, Dan? The Pope is the head potato. That is kind of a funny way of putting it. Not gonna lie. Select which music to broadcast somehow always... oh, that was just... yeah. Ah! Karen, stop talking to me in German. And I guess we have our answer. My stream did not crash while I was updating the game. So I suppose that means that the game... that my old computer was the problem when I was doing that. 6,100 Stellar Jades plus 25 tickets is there. How is that? That is pretty good. Does that mean that you're going to pull for the car right now? Because you only have a few days left. You have 5 days left before the car goes away. 320 Primos or brain cancer, what do you choose? What do you mean? That is not exactly a choice. Your choice makes no sense, brother. Also question, when you change from equilibrium level, the normal enemies get stronger. Equilibrium level. Oh, right, that's the... oh, fuck, wow. I forgot that was a thing. Yes, the enemies get stronger indeed, when you do that. Oh god, I completely forgot equilibrium was a thing. Kind of made... okay, never mind. Forget about that. Oh shit, did ads run already or not? No, they did not. I don't think they did. Ah, fuck. Well, I'm going to trigger them manually because they should be running in, like, right now, in theory. And I don't want them interrupting our story session here. And in the meantime, I am going to take a look at everything that is kind of up there, the pop-ups, you know, in the game. I will switch scenes to the game. And by the way, Chip, why are you asking me about, what would you call that? About about a knight, is my question. And Ktosh, you're gonna be kind of disappointed that you redeemed the switching, the skipping song, because... there. I was going to I was going to switch to the game anyway, so there is no more song. Okay, let's see. Okay, Rubushka, once again, like I said, she is quite adorable. I will say that much. This is what? This is just that. 37, as always. She's there. I have to say, Aleph's, what do you call that? Aleph's skin looks really, really good. Same with Winsong's skin. Yeah, there she is. She kind of looks like a bit of a witch. I wish they had gone for the witch's hat. Honestly, it would have looked amazing on her, I think. News. Go away, news. That's Pax. That's wilderness staff. Ripples on the water, that's as usual, that didn't change. And event calendar. And that's about it. Okay, good. Give me a free poll, please. Oh, wait. First that. Now, give me a free poll, please. Ah. What? Claim. Well, I guess give me free shit, you know, the first day on a... on an update. Usually they give you a bunch of free shit. I guess maybe, Chip, you asked me if I had a knight for this reason. Is his Euphoria good? Because I don't actually know what it does. What is that? Deepest... Oh. Oh god, no. No. No, I'm stuck at 450 right now. I haven't completed 450. And they want me to go to 1,000 meters? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I refuse. Oh god, no, I refuse. Not yet. Not like this. No, thank you. Is that a knight? Oh, it is. Oh man, he looks good too. Oh, it's in the roaring jukebox. Okay. I might buy the battle pass just for that then.
There is a
maybe.
Ghost that has made an effort to capture all the most...
There she is. Let me check my record. Oh wow, I'm at 2 pity. Yeah, nah. I'm keeping my pulls. How many pulls do I have? About 100, right? A tiny bit over 111, I think, by my count. Plus this, which is another 10 pull technically speaking, but I might use it to buy some garments. Let me check. Bruh, this looks so good, but I don't have him. Ah, this is sad. I'm sad about that. Also, shielding won't trigger Kakanya's damage as opposite to healing her. As opposite to healing her? But okay, so you can't work out Miss New Babel with Kakanya, Emmy, is what you're saying, right? Things getting harder. Wait, what? What are you talking about? A lovely stabbed dude. Wait, what? Yeah. I was too late on the various messages, I think. And hello, gamer! How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Everyday Toho lost words straight from the session. Game meant to be. I have no idea what that means. I've never played the game, so I'm not sure what you mean by that. Or reverse, you are like an oasis in the desert with your strange yet amazing designs. Yes, the designs are strange and amazing. Honestly, I kind of want this, what do you call that? This skin for a laugh. If only I had him, you know? If only. See, oh, I mean, she has a gun. Yeah, okay, I'm probably going to buy Winsong's skin, not gonna lie. I don't use Winsong anymore, especially because I have P5 Ezio, you know, he kind of replaced everyone at this point. But, yeah, she looks too good for me not to buy this. And I have the funds. I mean, how much does it cost? I could almost buy both of them, right? I could almost buy both of them. I mean, wait, let me check one thing. No. Subscription. How many does... stop. That's the one thing I hate about this shop, is the fact that it moves. 15 days left. Ah, so I could stack a few of those to get what I need to buy both. Very well. That can be done. Well, not right now, but it can be done. What else do I need to do? Where the fuck? Congratulations on reaching level 80. Here's a free level 80 gift to celebrate your progress. Don't forget to visit the bank to check out other special things. Okay. Was I always level 80? I don't remember what the max level was in the game. Oh wait, your gift is paid for? I suppose it is worth it because usually you would need 180 for a single pull, right? And here it costs like a third of it. So it is worth it. Fine, I shall buy it. What is that? Ah, okay, so here you have one pull for this, but on top of that you have more, what'd you call that? More rewards. I don't really need
Poppies, red and bright, grow in great numbers on the graves of the restless fallen. New blooms of life, growing over tragedy.
Where was I at? Exactly. You're at 2 pity. If you do a 10 pull, nothing will happen. Nope, I'm not risking it. I mean, 1 10 pull won't hurt, like Chip says. That's true. 1 10 pull won't hurt. But I'm not doing more than 1 10 pull. I was kind of planning on that. I was wondering whether or not I would do a 10 pull on Rubushka's banner, just because she looks cute. But I won't go any further than that. I'm saving for Beryl. Matilda's mother is the absolute priority for me, just because she's Matilda's mother. I don't even know if she's like a strong character or whatnot. She probably is, but I don't give a shit. She's Matilda's mother. Matilda needs to be reunited with her mother. That is all that matters. That is all that matters. But I can do 1 10 pull. Best case scenario, I'm building pity. Worst case scenario... No, best case scenario, I actually get her in 1 10 pull, and I can ditch Ezra, which would make me happy. But worst case scenario, I'm just building pity, and that's fine. Or even better case scenario, I lose my 50-50, and thus I am guaranteed for Beryl afterwards. Let us see if the game wants to make me happy. Will you give me a Rubushka? Rubushka, you seem to be a vampire. I have another vampire in the team. I have Semmelweis. She is built. She can help you. She will be played with you, since they are both Blood Tithe team, or Blood Tithe characters. You seem to eat something red and the little red balls. I'm sure I can find some little red balls to give you to eat, if that's what you like. Will you come home to us in... Yeah, well, I don't really care about that. Will you come to us in the first 10 pull at 2 pity? Nope. Very well. Nope. Nope. She did not want to come home, that is done. Oh shit, usually I do my dailies while I, what do you call that? While I wait for the ads. I kind of forgot about that. Sorry guys.
Show mercy. Who
Let me do my dailies real quick. It will go fast. I mean, it's just this, basically. See your Discord DMs? Oh god, shit, I forgot to log into Discord this afternoon. I was there earlier today.
On the board is an attempt to return to the future. Let this victory propel
Who are
us
these
forward.
people? I just looked at your screenshot data, but who might these people be? I am confused. I mean, they're new characters in Toho Lost World, right? Are you going to pull for them? Is the question. They kind of remind me of Hisabeth, but tinier, and the two of them. 80 now. It gives a 240 stamina cap, though. Yeah, that is really nice, Emmy. I'm very happy. Because usually I would use 240 per day regardless. You know? Oh, do we still gain these? Wait, what? When the timekeeper's cellular activity reaches its limit, the Picrosma candy machine converts any excess cellular activity into Picrozma sweets. Oh! Each Picrozma sweet takes 12 hours to produce. The countdown progresses only while cellular activity is at or above its limit. Okay. When the timer hits 0, a freshly made Picrozma sweet will be added to the timekeeper's warehouse. Tap here to view the operating instructions for the Picrozma thingy. Picrozma sweet. Okay, it restores 60. I was wondering if it was 60 or 120 of this. Huh. So it's kind of a reserve for stamina, right? But it works in a very different manner than... well, I suppose that is how... no, it does work very differently than other stamina systems, it seems. That is a bit strange. But I mean, why not? Technically speaking, I am overcapping every day. Well, I was overcapping every day with the 200 limit. With the 240, I don't know if I'll be overcapping all the time then. Barrel is limited. You'd be guaranteed for broom. Oh. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling me. I forgot that Barrel was indeed the limited character. Well... we still generate some stamina on even at soft cap, albeit slowly. Which one is the soft cap? Do you mean like the 240? Because, no, the 240 is the hard cap, right? What is the soft cap then? I mean, no, technically 240 is not the hard cap. It's... Oh, okay, no, you're talking about what this is doing, right? This is us building, still generating stamina, even if we are not actually, even if we are at the soft cap of 240, because we can go beyond 240 if needed. Okay, hard cap is 1600 now. Oh, that is kind of convenient. Yeah, because old hard cap was 1200, right? If I recall correctly. I'm okay, just about to do some dailies after doing like 30 minutes of cycling. Oh god, why would you inflict that upon yourself? I suppose because it is the healthy thing to do, right? Probably. This is a new type of loading screens. I don't think I've seen those loading screens before, right? And by the way, I just wanted to mention one thing and I've already forgotten what I wanted to mention. Isn't that great? Oh right, I wish we get... Can we get these things all the time, please? Please. They're so convenient. I love the +5. You know, just to get to... instead of using +60, you can just use +5 and gauge however much you need. Please leave those gummy bears, Picrozma gummies all the time game. I mean, it kind of feels like they've been there for 2 versions already. Only main story patches, yep, and that explains the 2 patches in a row, right? Because 3.0 was main story related, if I recall correctly. And so was, of course, the patch before that. Ah, well, wait, what? Was... No. I'm not going in there. Yeah, no, okay, 3.0 was main story related as well. Okay, good. What else? What else do we do? Gimme! Num. Thank you very much. What else? Oh god, war room. It's been a while since I've been here, I think. Would you please? Burn? Ah! Oh god, what did I do? I mean, it's very pretty, but what did I do? Oh, the burning is gone, but the strange symbols appear to be some kind of arcane encryption language. Don't have enough details to figure them out yet. No need to keep gathering information. With more intel, we might be able to change the situation. What? Done. I guess we have a new one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, yay for being done with that, I guess. Okay. Okay. I never really understood what the heck the war room was supposed to be. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what it is supposed to be. Let me check one thing. Okay, background music is... Okay, so hopefully cutscenes are not a problem, because as soon as I click on this, we are going to get into a cutscene, you know?
New
I don't
blooms of
know,
life, growing over
but
tragedy.
have a 2x1 sounds good, and they look, well, you saw it. Not very family friendly in my opinion. No, they do not indeed, but I kind of expected. Well, I mean, Total Lost Word is not a lane, to be fair, but that's the QOL update from the trailer. I may actually try it overnight. Usually I try not to let it reach the cap. Oh, I always reached cap on Reverse 1999. There was nothing I could do to not reach... Well, no, I guess. If I logged in twice a day, for instance, I would be able to, but I don't have time for that, so yeah, I always reach cap. So I'm kind of grateful that they changed this. 1280. What are you talking about, boss? 1280. Not sure what you mean there. But let us see this trailer of theirs. Sorry, Karen, I know you were talking.
In the light of the blood moon, they rise and stride under the veil of the night. Freely, they live without fear of death. For through blood, they live forevermore. Because blood is life. Blood is life.
She might be a kid, but she kinda scary. At times.
Ladies, gentlemen, please remain calm.
A train whose ticket anyone would die to get. We've received intelligence that there's very likely a dangerous vampire on board. Your assistance is vital to our investigation.
I'm afraid I can't help you. Investigator Semmelweis.
I'm so happy they used
Ask around and you'll get
brunette
100 different
Semmelweis.
stories. None of them real. You're chasing a fairy tale.
I still prefer brunette Semmelweis over silver-haired Semmelweis. I don't remember the name of her alter ego.
A vampire? That's right.
This image is very cute.
You haven't a clue.
This is an NPC of all times, I will say.
Board this train.
I kind of love her. She sounds like a villain, though. Here.
Are there any memories?
As the night fell, and the last slivers of light gave in to the darkness, their cries faded, and the blood of those sorry passengers trickled, sweet and warm down the throats of the red-eyed monsters, until every last drop had been swallowed up.
We look forward to seeing you again.
Is that Corvus? Oh yeah, okay, the hair was a bit different, but I saw the scar on her face. So that was Corvus, I think. Oh, nice little animation for the menu there. I kind of liked it. Okay. But yes, I saw that one NPC I'm very interested in. Where is she? Nah, shit, she's not here. Well, I guess we have another one here, but that's not who I meant. I'm talking about the... Well, I was going to say I'm talking about the brunette. We only have brunettes today, except for Rubushka. And I guess Semmelweis when she's, you know, in her vampire form, right? Bella. I like the brown Semmelweis more too. Nice! Nice. Great mind think alike. I think she's both cuter and hotter as a brunette, a Semmelweis, I mean. Where was I at? I mean, she is still a vampire, yes. At the end of the day, Rubushka might look cute, but she is a blood-sucking vampire who could murder you in your... Well, not just in your sleep, she could just murder you, period. And hello, Risu, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Demon Slayer train arc. Right, what was the name of that train again? I remember watching... I didn't watch the movie version, I watched the season version, you know, where they divided the movie into 8 episodes. I remember watching that. It was quite good. But hello to you and welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Infinite train vibes. Hope nobody ends donut. What do you mean ends in donut? Agreed, that transition from trailer to event was smooth. Yeah, they don't do that usually, right? Or did I miss that all the up until now or something? Because I feel like this is the first time I've seen a transition from trailer to but oftentimes I skip the trailer in game because we watch it on YouTube or something like that. Okay, yeah, maybe that's on me. What is this? A mains bulletin. Oh, is it already up? Oh, it is. Beast. Oh, so you want me to use mineral? You want me to use my blood tithe team, I suppose. Nah, yeah, well. Wait, what is Nautica? Is she... No, she's intelligence, right? Or is she mineral as well? I don't remember, actually. Wait, no, I just want you to get rid of the... Yes, there you go. Get rid of the little notification mark. I will do it later on. This is Rubushka's story. And I guess that's about it. Yeah, and the rest comes in later, I suppose. 6, 8, okay, yeah. Oh, right, I don't know why I was expecting to see the Paris event, but everything related to Paris is going to be next patch. I'm an idiot. Ah well, let's board the train. Who that? Because this is Semmelweis, right? But who's this? I wonder. I wonder, who might this be? As long as Rengoku survives this one. Well, if he's not in the train, he can survive, right? Ama the stewardess. Oh, that was the NPC, you mean, this one? I suppose we are about to meet her, probably. She looks cute. Nautica is spirit. Ah, my bad. The other way around. Her best team is mostly mineral, though. Yeah, that's why I thought about it, because Semmelweis is mineral. Sentinel is mineral. I guess Ezra is star, but he's not part of the best teams. I guess Patutu is mineral as well, if you use her, then. BP getting money. NPCs have eyes, animated event screens. True. How many white-haired characters are in this story? I don't know. I mean, Rubushka is white-haired. Semmelweis's alter ego Bella is white-haired as well, but it would be kind of weird if Semmelweis's alter ego was besides her, you know? Usually that's not how it works. Eternity is also indeed mineral. Although, do you usually play Eternity with Nautica? Doesn't Nautica replace Eternity? Let us see what this story has to offer. Wait, why is it green? I see the green here. Usually this button is supposed to be orange all the way. I don't know why, but I do E1 Eternity. Oh right, E1 Eternity is sub DPS Eternity for /support for Nautica, but E2 Eternity is main DPS, right? Don't have Sentinel. Fair enough. That explains it. Stage 1, travel notice, and we're starting with a fight already. Okay. The train will leave as scheduled, weather pattern permitting. Please have your ticket ready for boarding. Let us meet these characters and let's pray that the game is not going to make me want to pull for Rubushka. I need to save for Beryl. Okay, yeah, you can very clearly see the horror vibes right now. The game is not even trying to hide it.
This is no ordinary train. From Istanbul to Vienna, each land it passes through still carries the echoes of gunshots and explosions. Before the war, it was a symbol of luxury. Now it is an ark, a way to outrun death, and everyone is scrambling for a ticket. they have no idea that when night falls and the train stops, death comes aboard too. On one such night, a group of passengers awoke to the sound of crying. They followed it. Then, the crying turned to bawling, and the bawling to wailing, until they reached it. A door that wasn't there before.
Oh, is that Renova?
In a carriage that never was. In that place that shouldn't even have existed. Blood-red eyes blinked in the darkness. Before they could utter a scream, they were pulled into the darkness.
Do you have a mother?
Doomed to join the wailing of the dead and dying in their accursed corpus. As the night fell, and the last slivers of light gave in to the darkness, their cries faded, and the blood of those sorry passengers trickled, sweet and warm, into the throats of the red-eyed monsters. Only when that last drop had been swallowed up did the conductress appear, walking amidst the shredded flesh, counting off each passenger the way a butler might inspect a mess left behind from his master's feast. 231, 232. The ceremony is complete, and this journey has come to an end. We hope you had a pleasant trip, and we look forward to seeing you again aboard
The Danube Dawn.
Wait a second. Was that Corvus at the end? It felt like Rubushka while she was, you know, what would you call that?
The Danube Dawn.
A hatted boy. Yeah, you're not fooling me. That ain't a boy. That's not a boy. That's a grill. I kind of... yeah, I know who she is. But the way she was narrating, it felt kind of like Corvus was working for vampires? Or maybe I misunderstood. But hello to you, Druk. Yes, I do have a mother. Sorry for not saying hello earlier, but I was kind of trying to focus on whatever Rubushka was saying. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And is it the baby? Yes, I heard the baby noise, and I was and I thought about about Tuesday's baby indeed. Man, this thing, Tuesday's baby, I mean, it's been here everywhere since she came out. Yes, exactly, the baby is everywhere. I mean, I hope not. If we're already having to deal with vampires, I think the baby might be overkill at this point. Usually, Eternity and Semmelweis compete with each other, unless you use E2 Eternity. Yes. Also, maybe the green on the orange button is for Christmas. I mean, this does not feel very Christmas-like, but I see what you mean. That could be a thing indeed. Horror 1999. Yes, it is Horror 1999 indeed. But, well, I mean, I guess I should have expected it. I should have expected it. Knock, knock. My beloved Tuesday. Yeah, she's still, Oh, that reminds me. Is it this patch? Yes, it is this patch that we're getting a special banner where you do 40 or more polls, I don't remember exactly, and you get to select 2 6-star characters, right? For very cheap, basically. I don't remember exactly how many polls it will, net you, but... you can select up to 2 6-star characters. Oh shit, that means I can't save for a barrel then. Oh god. Oh yeah, no, so I can't pull for Rubushka then, if I'm using that. 30 up to 2 times. Okay, so it's 60 max, right? 60 max to get 2 6-star characters. It is kind of really worth it. And I think one of the characters might be a Lef, right? I don't remember. I remember seeing it, the list, you know. But I don't remember exactly which character was amongst the list. There are several lists, to be fair, at least 2 from what I could see. I'm too lazy to try and find it. But I remember that, for instance, Willow is on one of those lists, and I still want Willow for collection's sake because I really like her as a character. But I'm gonna be honest, when I use a poison team, I use my P5 Ezio. Brother is a beast, you know? So, yeah, it's kind of hard for me to justify pulling for Willow at this point. Especially given the lack of pulls that I have. Ah, man, this is going to be a problem. And I think there was another character that I wanted out of there. Oh, maybe Barcarola as well. I don't think Aleph is part of the, what would you call that? Part of the list. Ah, I'll have to take a look at the list again. Ah, shoot. Now, decisions. But that means, Rubushka, I'm sorry, I ain't pulling for you. I need those pulls for that special banner, probably. And then for a barrel afterwards. Where was I at? I guess this happens before Semmelweis turns into a vampire. She doesn't have red eyes. This is way before. Ah, that explains it then. Because she can't turn back, right? In terms of like, now that she's a vampire, like in the well, I guess present is kind of difficult to determine in reverse 1999. But like in our current timeline, she's supposed to be a vampire, right? So she's supposed to look like Bella. She's supposed to be white-haired and red eyes. Red-eyed, I guess, right? But she can't turn herself back into the brunette version, right? She's stuck in silver-haired mode forever, basically, right? So I suppose that makes sense. I was also kind of wondering, what is the era of this story? When does this story take place in terms of year? I mean... The boy mutters the words one last time, then closes his notebook and hands it back to the woman beside him.
I haven't been able to read a vampire story since the war started. Thank you kindly, ma'am.
1912? Ah. Wait, what do you mean? But she said, since the war started. In 1912, World War I had not started yet, right? Even in the alternative timeline that we experienced last patch, when World War I ended in like 1920 or something, I don't remember exactly when, but you know it lasted longer. So what war is she talking about?
It's just one of many stories in my collection. I suppose it's interesting enough then.
I don't recognize this voice.
You suppose? It's amazing! And the next train coming into the station is called the Danube Dawn too, you know. Huh. So, it's the same train, isn't it? The vampire's secret base.
Vampires build their base in trains? That's a new one. I had never heard of that.
Huh. The folly of youth. Not yet able to discern fiction from reality.
Okay, that is not Semmelweis. The voice, I mean. But I don't recognize it. Could it be Corvus? I haven't heard Corvus's voice enough to be able to determine or to recognize it instantly.
Well, it's not like these stories just spring up out of nowhere. I've heard all kinds of them that really happen. At least, I think so. What do you think, ma'am?
He blinks his shadowed eyes at the woman, then lowers the brim of his hat.
What I think is of little matter. I simply write what I see. And I see an intriguing story in you. May I have your name?
Rubushka. My name's Rubushka. Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
Oh, her name is Rubushka. Ah, that explains. For some reason, I always added an H in there, like Rubushka with a sh, but no, it's a s. It's an S sound. But, I apologize for mispronouncing your name up until now. For some reason, I always thought it had an H. Wait, am I... Did I invent the H? I guess I hallucinated the H. Huh. Oh well, it is what it is, I suppose. Might be the Balkan Wars, I guess we'll find out in the story. Okay. Wait, there was a war in the Balkans in 1912? I have to admit, I had never heard of that. And that goes to show you the education system and all of that. Anyway, not the point.
Rubushka. An interesting name. I'll be sure to make record of it. As I said, I'm a collector of stories, and you may just have something worth adding to my collection.
Okay, I don't think this is Corvus, so maybe that's the hot NPC that we saw earlier. The one that was maybe a bit scary at the end? She opens her notebook, a shining pen tracing a line across the page.
I'd love to, ma'am, but you're about to board the train, aren't you? I'm only here for a visit, so it's pretty much impossible I'll ever see you again.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Okay, when a stranger tells a young kid that they will meet again, the way she just did, it kind of feels creepy. She spins the pen idly between her fingers and looks up.
Many a great tale started with the impossible.
Vampires on a train, eh? That old tale.
The comment drifts lazily out from another passenger. It seems the tale has a few more listeners than expected.
Old tale? You heard this story before, sir?
No, not precisely. But many like it. Vampires, werewolves, wild beasts, and monsters.
Don't forget, people stuck in TVs, aliens, what is rabies again? A scarecrow. Those things actually exist, so, you know, vampires, werewolves, and wild beasts, and monsters. They're not that far-fetched.
It's always the same story about the powerful consuming the common folk. Storytellers have always been good at making their points one way or another.
That doesn't seem like the same thing to me. What do you think, ma'am?
Rubushka turns to look, but the woman who told the story has vanished, and now she pulls a Batman on you. Yeah, something's wrong with that woman.
You're young. You'll grow out of these tall tales soon enough.
Nah, not really. Look at us. We're all old out here. Well, old. Well, we're all much older than Rubushka, and yet we are here for the tales. In fairness, I googled that during the stream. Okay. Thank you, Dan, for reassuring me that I wasn't, like, missing out some critical knowledge that my, school never taught me about. Well, I mean, it is still interesting that there was a war there, but, well.
You really don't think vampires are real?
I don't really understand how people in Reverse 1999's world can definitively say what is real or not, like vampires, for instance. Especially when you see the diversity of what arcanists are, and the critters, and everything in this world. Like, there are so many different things. To me, like, it just, I don't know. If I were to live in a world with monsters, I feel it would be kind of weird to just deny the possibility of other beings such as vampires existing. It's just kind of weird, I guess.
I'm much too old to believe in that kind of rubbish. I don't see why it's necessary to even put vampires in that one anyway.
All says people will be people.
Yeah, I guess so. People are people indeed, yeah. Quick to deny for no reason. Actually, it's pretty wild that different communities used to be aliens towards each other for centuries. You do have a point. We do live in an era of information, so nowadays we have access to information, we have access to knowledge at the tips of our fingers, right? Back in 1912, it was probably very different, so maybe they don't know about all the arcanists, about all the critters, about all the other monsters, so it could stand to reason that they wouldn't understand, or they wouldn't realize that, yeah, there could be vampires. I mean, we know for a fact that vampires are indeed a thing here, but, yeah, okay, that is a good point, Dan. And hello, Shadow Master, how are you doing? Oh god, reverse hello owl for reverse. Yes, the reverse is being reversed indeed, but hello to you, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. The old man exhales a long ring of smoke. He bends down, rubbing the raw seam where his prosthetic meets his severed leg.
Of course it's necessary.
The boy nods gravely, turning toward the direction of the oncoming train.
Think about it. The story's about death, right? And vampires kill, sure, but they also give eternal life.
Do they actually give? Well, I guess if when they turn someone else into a vampire, why not? You'd see it that way.
So, say one of the passengers is killed. The vampire can just bite them on the neck, and just like that, they're alive again. Take out the vampires, and now death is a one-way trip. The end of the line.
Well, I mean, to be fair, for most people, death will remain forever a one-way trip, you know? Most people don't tend to turn into vampires.
It's way more exciting to have some twists and turns. I mean, where's the fun in a story you can predict from the very beginning?
Ah, you're in for disappointment looking at things like that. The world is filled with predictable endings, usually predictably tragic.
Yeah, Passenger 1 here does have a point, I suppose. The old man, a half-burned cigarette between his fingers, gestures towards a corner of the station, where a mass of figures huddled together, clothes worn, cheeks red with frost. Why the rip, Shadow Master? What is wrong? No one has died yet. Looking forward to the sequel. If you square reverse 1999, you get reverse... Wait, that is too many numbers. 3,996,001. But why would you square reverse 1999? Wouldn't the... what you call that? The sequel to reverse 1999 be reverse 2000? Just at 1 year? Why do you need to square it to make it a sequel? Silent and stubborn, they fixed their gaze on the frozen tracks ahead of them.
Just look at those poor folk over there. They've been waiting here for days. How do you think their story will end? Do you think they have tickets in their pockets? Of course not. But they're hungry and afraid to face the gunfire. So they come here to try their luck.
What do you mean try their luck? If they don't have a ticket, what is the luck there? Like, how... Is there a lottery to get a ticket?
But miracles are few and far between in this world.
The boy pats his empty stomach, showing on the meaning behind the old man's words.
Try their luck? What sort of luck are you talking about exactly?
I'm sure you're well aware already.
His weathered eyes gaze out over the station, as if awaiting a drama soon to unfold.
You're confusing me, sir. Weren't we just talking about stories?
I'm confused as well. The boy bends to brush the dust from his knees. As he does, the crowd begins to move. At that moment, the station bell tolls, and a voice rings out over the din. What is a din?
The next train will arrive in 20 minutes. Please line up, taking care to bring all your belongings, and prepare your tickets for inspection.
Who that? Well, I guess it's station staff, but...
It's coming. The Danube Dawn.
This is my chance.
The crowd rises and surges toward the boarding gate.
Well,
I better get going now. I mean, my train is here. God bless you, sir. Whichever god that is.
He waves to the old man before slipping into the crowd like a drop falling into the sea. No one notices his movement. All they care about are tickets, loved ones far away and the train about to arrive, along with a troublesome mission. St. Pavlov...
November 30th, 1912. The Danube Dawn is arriving at...
Hello there, Semmelweis. St. Pavlov Foundation Regional Field Mission Brief. Operative... starts with M. Kind of reads like... Maypal? Maybe? I'm trying to actually read it, but I don't think I can. And the rest is too blurry for me to read it out. And by the way, does Semmelweis mean something? Her name is her name German or something? I think. I mean, I know Weiss, but with two S's or the B that sounds like an S, you know, the long B. That is supposed to mean white, but I don't know if Semmel means something in German. And I think her name is supposed to be inspired by German or something. I feel like I probably asked this question a long time ago when Semmelweis came out. Well, when Semmelweis came out, I don't think I was streaming. But I probably asked the question later, especially when we did, you know, the stream about the... what was it called? A series of dusk. I probably asked the question then. They were talking about death, that's why that rip was for. And to comment about that squared number, then it would not have reversed in the title, but just... what the fuck is that number? 1,006,993. Oh, you're reversing the number, the squared number of... Oh god. Too many reversals there. Apparently din means noise, racket, etc. I haven't heard that one too often. I had never heard of that one at all, personally.
Vampires. Infection. Manus. Vindictae.
Ah. What does the manus have to do with vampires? The investigator lingers on the name.
Didn't expect I'd be dealing with Manus Vindictae for my first field mission after the 5th storm.
Wait, okay, so this is happening long before Semmelweis turned into a vampire, right? So this means right now she doesn't have powers, right? Because if I recall correctly, the story in the series of Dusk, she chose to, well, at least in the ending I managed to go through, because I didn't go through all the endings, I only did the first one, I think. She chose to become a vampire because she wanted to have powers, but for some reason she couldn't before. Because I think she was an arcanist, but her powers had not developed or something. And she wanted to try and actually, you know, make it happen. And turning into a vampire gave her said power. Well, not said powers, it gave her some power, right? So this is just regular Semmelweis. I do wonder why this is happening long before a series of Dusk, though. And that begs the question, when does a series of Dusk happen, in truth? Too many questions. Ignaz Semmelweis is an Austro-Hungarian doctor. Semmel is a regional expression for bread rolls, and Weiss is white. So that means Semmelweis is white bread roll? That's kind of a funny translation for a name. White bread roll. I kind of want to call her that from now on. I don't know, ask Valentina, maybe about Manus and vampires. Valentina, she's the vampire who turned Semmelweis in a series of Dusk, right? We didn't see her much, I think, in a series of Dusk. We only see her towards the end, I think? Maybe? My memories of a series of Dusk are so scattered and vague. But Valentina is the one who turned Semmelweis, Maybe this story happens right before a series. Well, not right before, but this is what puts Semmelweis on Valentina's track. Maybe. What if the NPC we saw... but no, Valentina would have red eyes, right? I don't remember what Valentina looks like.
Current intelligence, the vampire working with the Manus is set to board this train.
Yeah, so vampire with Manus, why not?
I was hoping I'd be able to finish this job with my new teammates. Get this done quickly.
You have teammates?
It looks like this won't be so easy.
Since when does she have teammates? A series of dusk happens during chapter 6 and chapter 7. Oh, does it? Ah, okay, I see what you mean. So this is before the events of 3.0 then. Then 2. Everything, basically. Okay. I didn't think we would go back in time like that. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to replace things in my mind. Valentina actually got pretty good screen time in the cutscenes of A Series of Dusk. Really? Meeting her at the bar, her fake out when it looks like she died. Bruh, I don't remember. I think I vaguely remember meeting her in the bar, but the rest, yeah. To be fair to myself, it was one of the first times that I had a stream lasting for like 7 hours or maybe more. It was a very tiring day for me that day. I definitely remember that. Let me check real quick. Where was it? Playlists. Come on. Where is my Reverse 99 playlist? I'm sure I can find it. It was a... Wait, what? Ah, wait. No. No. Wait. Wait, why isn't it in my playlist? What the what? Series of Dusk. I just typed Series of Duck. Okay, yeah, it was a 7-hour and 30-minute stream. But for some reason it wasn't in my playlist for Reverse 1999, I mean. Huh, I might have to check that, because it should have been. Anyway, not the point. But yeah, what I was trying to say is just that I was extremely tired that day, and yeah, I think my my body did not want to remember all of it. I can't find the proper translation to this. You're so excitable today. Excitable? What do you mean? You're so excitable today. What does that, what do you mean by that? I'm not sure. Sounds like a good sequel series. Duck hunting, white bread roll. Why not? That could be a thing. I mean, I do wish to see Valentina more, because I do remember one thing. I liked Valentina back when we did A Series of Dusk. So if we could get to see her more, and you know what, maybe she... I don't remember what it looks like though. Never mind, let's move on, sorry. She sighs and draws a communicator from her coat pocket.
Easter's Operation Squad 77. Rendezvous. Train station. Time 1820 hours.
Why does she look so sad?
Still no answer. I never realized the storm could affect people's punctuality too. Fine. If the train arrives and they're still not here, then...
More and more people stream into the station. The platform heaves with bodies, far beyond the capacity of a single train.
Don't push them! Do you even have a ticket?
For crying out loud, the train isn't even here yet.
Complaints rise, anxiety spreads, the fragile order of the station collapses. A scream pierces out above the din.
No, my ticket!
Again, the din.
Sir,
please give that ticket back to that lady.
What are you talking about? This is my ticket.
Your ticket? You just snatched it from my hand. Everyone just saw it.
Ah, is this the moment we fight? The man remains unaffected by her scolding.
Sir, there will be other trains. Everyone will have the chance to leave. I need you to calm down, understand? Our tickets have been specially processed to prevent misuse, so you won't be able to use that ticket.
Other trains? Hey, everyone, listen to me. I have first-hand information. This is the last train out of here. It's now or never. No one's leaving here after tonight.
What? Is he just trying to stir up panic so that he can slip away?
Sir! Sir!
Shouts and children's cries intertwine with whistles and pops of steam, drowning out all persuasion.
You don't know what it's like out there. We could all be dead by tomorrow.
Oh, enough of your blithering excuses. Give me my ticket back now. You can save your heroic speech for... Ah!
Oh god, okay. Before she finishes, he yanks her towards him. Passengers with tickets scream. The ticketless stand silent, numb eyes locked on him.
Sir, please drop the weapon.
Let me in. I'll shoot her. I'll shoot you. I'll shoot everyone.
Well, I mean, if you shoot everyone, do you know how to operate a train? Because then you can't move the... Anyway. Ah! He clamps her throat and backs away, dragging her from the yellow lamplight into the shadow behind.
You really think I'm just going to be a good leadership and go back home to wait for a bomb to fall on my head?
A hollow laugh escapes him, blood rising in his eyes.
No. If I don't get to make it out of here, then no one else will.
That is kind of an assholey way of thinking about things. Oh. Did Grandma die? A gunshot splits the air. Silence falls over the crowd.
Hold it, you bastard! Get your hands off that lady!
Accelerator _1 above _. All says, I don't think he is operating on logic right now.
Yes. I do realize that. I do realize that, yeah. I'm guessing he's just afraid and panicked because of the war that is happening and he just wants to survive, right? Oh, a cutie? What do you mean a cutie? Are you talking about Grandma, Deidara? That is what I said. What do you mean game? Eh? That is one you prefer without the silver hair. Yes! Semmelweis is the character I prefer without the silver hair and red eyes. I mean, don't get me wrong, Semmelweis in Bella form, Semmelweis as a vampire looks good, but I find her cuter and hotter as a brunette. Maybe it's just because I tend to prefer brunettes, but yeah, prefer her in that version. Also off topic, but a lot of Genshin shorts recently are how Venti is now the most powerful animo DPS. Is he? Huh. I did the quests today. I did the quest for Venti, Durin, Sucrose, and Fischl, because I don't have the other characters either. Well, either I don't have the other characters, period, or I don't have them leveled up at level 70. And I haven't actually played Venti with other Hexarai characters yet, so I haven't actually tried him, really. Huh, but I don't know if I need to change his build, because I was on an EM build up until now. I kind of wonder. Guards rush forward, training their rifles on the troublemaker.
Don't make us end this the hard way.
Wait, so did he shoot the granny, or did he just shoot anywhere else? I guess Grandma is alive. For now. He sneers at the dark muzzles.
Aren't you soldiers busy enough killing each other? You have to come and start roughing us up too?
His pupils shrink. His finger tightens on the trigger.
Alright, then try me. Let's see who can pull the trigger first.
I don't think Grandma is going to survive for long. None. Ah, I usually try to accommodate for whatever this is. I mean... Oh, by the way, you said for Tutu. Fat Tutu, where are you? Fat little Tutu. I haven't played for Tutu in a long time, actually, now that I think about it. Fat Tutu, you're here. There you go. There we go, we have a full mineral team. We can play Fat Tutu like this. And let me check, do I have the right, one?
Have you here, no matter if you found a bargain or...
No. Where do I check this? Can I not check this? Anya. Remove? Remove. No, but oh, here. There we go. Okay, so yes, I do have her E2 and not her E1. Okay, good. Because that is how I'm playing her after all. Very well. Well, we might as well play with this team. Why not?
Stay behind me. I'll keep us safe.
This is mine! Mine! I've been waiting 3 whole days!
You've been waiting 3 whole days to steal from a grandma? That ain't great, but I suppose you are desperate.
Budapest is calling! Yes! The safe place! Budapest!
Okay, yeah, he completely lost it.
Hypothermia, hunger, nervous tension resulting in delirium. Simply put, he's insane.
Yes, Semmelweis. I suppose so, yes. Semmelweis, I'll buff Sentinel because she's probably going to kill this guy with her follow-up attacks. I don't know what to do with this team, man. I'm kind of confused.
Handle it gently.
Do I need to do anything? Yeah, sure.
Take it easy.
Our blood will burn.
This ends now.
I suppose maybe, technically speaking, I should have played another card of some... Never mind, okay.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
I mean, I know this is story mode, but I wasn't expecting this to go this fast. Okay, never mind. I get it. When I have Semmelweis in the lobby, I prefer I1, but in battle, I let I2 Bella let loose. Fair enough. I mean, I don't have Semmelweis on the lobby. I usually have either the latest character I got, you know, like for instance, right now on my lobby, I have Karen, up until they reach a level 100% bond. But once I'm done with the 100% bond, I always default back to Kakanya. She's the one that always appears on my lobby when I'm done with leveling up characters' bonds. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, I used to have Semmelweis's I1, just like I prefer Recoletta's well, I guess it's I0. But yeah, I used to have a few characters like that, where I preferred their I0 over their I2. But eventually I changed them back to I2 just because I don't like the grey background. It looks weird in the, you know, in the roster of characters. Yeah, that's just, I have problems in my head, man. I have problems. Semmelweis hurts herself with every incantation. That's how she stacks Blood Tithe for the team. You're most likely right. I mean, I do remember that when at least before Blood Tithe was a thing, she was already hurting herself to provide the buff to the character that you select, right? And then things changed and now I'm lost. I need to take the time to read all of the Blood Tithe characters' euphorias and kits to fully understand how this properly works. I have her beautiful, gorgeous, and adorable tarot garment. I don't remember what it looks like. I'll take a look at it once we're out of stage 1. I am curious. I mean... I'll take a look at it. I am curious now that you mention it, Drew. In the chaos, the shaken hostage is pulled back by the platform guards.
Are you alright, ma'am?
Ah, Grandma survived. Nice for her, I suppose.
I'm fine, but my ticket. He still has my ticket.
He points towards the culprit head, who now charges, I think. He finally shakes off the guards and bolts towards the misty tracks.
Budapest! That's the only safe place! Ah!
Did he slip? Or maybe someone made him fall. The world tilts. The ground gives way beneath him. He slips from the oh god. Is he? He slips from the platform, but still onto the platform, right? He's not falling on the tracks, right?
Good lord! Sir, take my hand! The train's coming!
Fuck, he is on the tracks. Cries, screams, and whistles rise in chorus, nearly drowning the train's steam whistle in the distance. The man stands dazed in the center of the tracks. His legs are bent at obtuse angles, broken and bleeding. Can you actually break your legs by just falling off the platform? I mean, usually it ain't that high, right? I think. I never really thought about it much. I usually try not to be on the tracks, but can you really break both of your legs like that? I guess if the fall is nasty or something. I genuinely don't know. How do you break both of your legs up like that? But rip. Not yet. Accelerated. Not yet. Soon, but not yet. I do the same with Marcus. Oh, wait, did I buy Marcus? Oh no, I did not buy Marcus's, what you call that, garment. You know, the special garment Marcus had when there was the Assassin's Creed collaboration? I wanted so badly to buy that garment for Marcus, just because it looked so good on her. But Cassandra took all of my money, so yeah, never mind. But he smiles. A thick black column of smoke cuts into the dusky sky, rising along with a loud whistle.
It's the train! It's the Danube Dawn!
Year after year, the shadow of war clings to this land, relentless, unshakable. But still, the Danube Dawn makes its journey like a dutiful soldier marching alone through the rain, sleet, and storm. She arrives bearing hope for freedom and for life.
The Danube Dawn. Budapest.
At last, he remembers what he must do and stumbles towards the engine, I think? I don't think I read that right.
No! I made it! Mother, father, Melina!
The train exhales smoke as it nears, headlights spilling dim yellow circles into the twilight. The man limps forward along the tracks.
Here's my ticket! Let me in! Let me in!
Brother, that's not how you board a train. He cries out, waving the thin ticket in the air. He waves it like a protective charm, like the key to life were in his hand.
I have a ticket!
Yeah, will he catch the train? I think the train caught him. Yeah, the train definitely caught him. Yeah. Has no one ever taught him how to board a train? God damn it. Oh man. See, the education system, we were talking about it before. Not a good education system. But rest in peace. Did he even have a name? I don't think he had a name, right? No, he was just maniacal civilian. Wartime legs may be broken more easily? Do you mean because he was malnourished and stuff like that, so his body was more fragile, maybe? And hello, Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. You have arrived at the perfect time to see a man get steamrolled, rolled over, crashed. Well, basically, a man died. He caught the train, as Emmy put it, right? He caught the train. But yeah, you arrived at the right time. Welcome to the stream. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. I mean, I am tired, as always. I feel like that's a given at this point. But I am doing rather well. You know what? No, let's put perspective into the world. I am doing better than this man. I have never been, what is the word for it? Not rolled over, right? There is a better word to say that a train is crashing into a passenger. I can't find the word. But anyway, I've never had that happen to me, so I feel like overall, you know, I have a better life than he does. Plus, I don't really live in a war-torn country, so that helps. But I was going to say one thing. This is very... I mean... I know the story is going to move along, you know, and I guess maybe in war times things are different, but this has happened to me, kind of. I was never on the train tracks or anything, but I've seen someone, well, I didn't see someone on the train tracks because I was inside the train, but one day when I was on a train, the train hit a person. From my understanding, it was an attempted suicide, and I say attempted because the person survived. Well, at the very least, when the EMTs and paramedics and all carried him out, he was still alive. Did he remain alive? No idea. That I have no idea. But what I was going to say is just that, I mean, I don't know about this place, but at least in France, we have protocols for things like that. And basically... when a train hits a person, the train doesn't move for the next, like, 2 hours or something like that. Because, well, the police and paramedics have to arrive on scene, have to treat the patient, and there is a whole lot of things that are supposed to happen after a train hits a person. And one thing that, we should not forget about is the poor train driver. Because these things... can traumatize the poor train driver, because I don't think anyone wakes up as a conductor and wants to hit a person, you know. So yeah, that's something, I suppose. Blood on a gacha game, Hail Horror 1999. I mean, we've seen blood before in this game. We've seen many characters die before. Had a rough day at work today, not gonna lie, but work day's over, right, Zenny? And now you can rest, hopefully. Typical Christmas event, yes. Best start to an event, right? A man getting steamrolled by a train. Isn't that awesome? Worst bleeding I've ever had was when I tried to pick up a pencil from a rolling escalator. Dumbest thing injury of my life. A pencil from a rolling escalator. Wait, what happened exactly? How did you get injured? I never tried to pick up a pencil from a rolling escalator, so I don't really know. My worst bleeding has mostly been just about me having nosebleeds. When I was a teenager, I used to have a few nosebleeds here and there, but they could last for a long-ass time. Like, seriously, at some point I remember I had to go outside of the class I was in. I was in math class, I think. And I had to go outside because my nose kept bleeding, so I went to the restroom with the permission of my teacher. And, like, I came back, like, half an hour later, and the teacher was kind of worried about me because it had been half an hour and I was still bleeding my ass off. I didn't really understand how that was even possible. Like, at some point, do I still have blood inside of myself, you know? But yeah, I've never had an injury that caused me to bleed, specifically. It was mostly nosebleeds for some reason. Was only supposed to do a 4-hour shift in the morning, but I got held back for an hour, then took my half an hour break and then told him I am heading home, so I clocked off. Ah. Well, I mean, is that hour considered overtime and is thus paid more? Hopefully, maybe. At least to make it worth it, you know? Oh, no, I did not read the previous sentence, my bad. The train thunders as it grinds to a stop. Too late. Momentum and weight carried on, iron wheels pulverize his flesh. Crushing rage, madness and fear, everything into the cold steel. Yeah. I've seen a body on tracks, and that was at least in a documentary, so that was not, that there was a bit of a distance, but it did not look good. And I'm talking about the body of a person that was run over by a train. And yeah, I mean, it was mostly pieces than body, to be honest. It was not good. And for the person that was on the train, under the train, I suppose, I didn't see him in real life. I mean, when my train ran over a person. I didn't see the person, but I saw the bloody shirt being still attached to the underneath of the car of the train. It was, yeah, I was kind of surprised that the person managed to survive that somehow. Wasn't worth my time. I was exhausted and sleepy. I was only running on 3 hours of sleep. Ah, so I'm asleep in tonight. Farewell. I wish you to rest well, Zenny. Do you work tomorrow as well? I don't know your schedule, but hopefully maybe tomorrow you might not. That way you could maybe rest. The blood-stained ticket slips from his fingers, carried up and far away. Oh, I like this light. This light is pretty. The train door opens and a stewardess with an eye patch rushes out in a panic.
Oh my.
Oh no, she's an NPC, but she's important. She has eyes. I think it was Emmy who pointed it out earlier. She's an NPC. Well, she has one eye. She doesn't have eyes. She has one. But still, that means she's important. That means something bad can happen to her.
Everyone, please remain calm. We need to inspect this scene.
Please, let me in, miss. For the love of all that's good, don't let us die out here.
I don't think that's really up to her.
This is the last train you need. Please, you have to help us.
The crowd surges forward toward the opening doors. The gore and horror that only just occurred is forgotten in their desperation. A roiling mass of faces filled with stark fear and determination, and bodies jostling for position. Meanwhile, the ticket drifts unseen, landing silently before another. Aha! I have a feeling that that other person might have silver hair, red eyes, and is trying to pass off as a boy. As a boy. Oh no! Oh, never mind. I was wrong. Yet, as Semmelweis reaches out to it, she's met by a shadowy apparition. Oh ho! Before she can react, the shadow and the ticket are gone, vanishing into thin air. I think I might have been right.
A shadow? It could be some kind of arcane skill.
The investigator scans the crowd in silence, searching for the source of this shadow.
Annabelle, William, come along. We wouldn't want to get lost now, would we?
Wait for me, Miss Dorothy.
Not here.
A Class 10 steam engine. When this beauty gets going, it'll run faster than the wind blows over the Alps.
I guess people really didn't give a shit that a guy just got run over. I see. That's something.
As a compound engine, you understand? Steam's got to go through 2 stages before it gets pumped out the top.
Not here either. Finding no further clues, her pressing mission returns to the forefront of her mind. She picks up her suitcase and joins the madly churning queue.
Crowd's starting to rush. Not safe to stand around. Excuse me? Coming through.
In the brief moment they pass each other, the investigator spots the blood-stained ticket clenched in the boy's hand.
Please, wait.
He seems not to hear her call, hurrying on as if rushing to board, quickening his pace. The investigator attempts to stop him, but the boy ducks. Her reaching fingers brush across the top of the dark felt hat.
Hey, my hat!
Oh! She is quite adorable. I will grab a screenshot. Very well. Very well. Man, she's going to make it tough for me not to pull for her, isn't she? The felt hat falls away, revealing a girl's face. So she was a grill all along. Her hair spills free, drifting in the wind. Pale skin, red eyes, and fangs. She is the spitting image of a vampire.
Red eyes.
The girl bows her head, cutting off the investigator's sight.
You're kidding. I only got that hat 3 days ago.
Seizing the pause, she leaps into the throng. In an instant, like a dragonfly into reeds, she disappears into the crowd. The investigator steps forward to grab her sole piece of evidence, a hat, plain and unremarkable.
A vampire disguised as a normal person, though far from perfectly. They could add her picture to the big book of vampire faces back at headquarters.
If nothing else, it tells her the girl values a clean getaway over her disguise. I mean, her disguise was just a hat. I suppose Semmelweis did point out that the disguise was far from perfect, right? Yes, I am working tomorrow night, 4 shifts this week. It's nice to see a grand in my bank account. Okay. It is kind of worth it, I guess, at the end of the day, because it does help with bills and all of that. Won my 50-50 on 62 pity for her. Now I'm trying to get Argus. Is Argus on banner right now? And wait, I wanted to check out Semmelweis's garments for a second. Oh wait, no.
Don't be in and
Yeah.
out.
I love you, Lilia,
You're
but
bugging me.
Yes, sorry, I know.
Bonjour.
Alright.
Comment allez-vous?
I forgot about that. Is it worth investing into this? Because I don't think I have a spirit DPS. I mean, I guess I have his old, if she counts. Where is Semi? Oh no, Semi I have at least at P1. Yes, there you go.
Oh, welcome.
I wanted to see this.
You appear to have come in a hurry.
Oh, this one. Yeah. Okay, is this the one that you were talking about? Juk, the garment. Yeah, this one looks really good on her, man. Yeah, this one is quite cute as well. And I like the fact that she's a brunette in here. But yeah, this one is really hot. I mean, all the tarot card garments, honestly, are quite good. I'm gonna say that. But I don't have either. No, sad. I don't know whose I have. Or not. Well, I guess I do have Lucy. And Ulrich's. But those are not part of the tarot card, I think. Series, I mean. I don't remember which ones are part of that. Anyway. Oh no, I can't go to my wilderness because of what Dan said. And you said... Oh, you want Argus through here? Juk, wouldn't it be better to get Argus through the special banner? I'm not sure. Wait, the first is only 10. Guaranteed count carries over to other banners. But you know, we're getting a special banner, and I think I saw Argus in the list of characters that you can get from that special banner. So wouldn't it be better to select her from that? I don't know that for a fact. I'm just asking the question. Still waiting if the reveries give us a cocoon of myths again. I mean, it might, given the fact that now we can go up to 1,000 meters, maybe as a reward. And hello, Pompa Aerostar. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you're doing well. Just here to say hi, as I woke up at 2 a.m. Oh god. Ah, well, does that mean it is currently 2 a.m. for you? If that is the case, then I hope you go back to sleep. I mean, at the end of the day, you do you choose what to do, right? But I feel like you might want to go back to sleep. You didn't read the thing? I already did 30 pulls. You didn't read the thing. What thing? Oh, you're right. Thank you. Yes. I know what you mean. There. Okay. Because for some reason, yeah, no, when I went back to the screen, it put me here and I didn't see it anymore. Thank you, Juk. I think Argus should be in one of the 2 threads. Yeah. If I recall correctly, she was on the list. Because I was interested in her as well, just because I kind of like Argus as a character. She was among the ones that I was interested in. Her back is nice. Yeah, Semmelweis's back in that garment is really nice. I really like it indeed. Top secret mission. What's not written in the field mission manual is the real norm. Read the files. Oh boy. St. Pavlov Foundation External Field Report, The Danube Dawn. Mission number XXX-1912-XX-13. Location, The Danube Dawn. Security level, top secret. Intelligence summary. Key report 1. Multiple investigation records indicate that during the past 3 operation cycles, exact dates in encrypted attachment, abnormal arcanum energy traces were consistently detected inside the Danube Dawn, the international train running between Istanbul and Vienna. These energy patterns closely match the activity signature of a known beyond entity, the Vampire. See encrypted attachment for detailed characteristics. Key report number 2. Meanwhile, a series of unexplained deaths and disappearances have occurred along the train's route. Preliminary examinations show that the victims suffered blunt force trauma and displayed tissue mutation of unidentified form differing from the pattern of known vampire infected. The upper division suspects a direct contact with a new strain of vampire. Threat level has been classified as severe. All evidence suggests the presence of an anomalous vampire aboard the Danube Dawn, either active on a periodic cycle or as a vampire infected with atypical traits. Squad members are to prioritize personnel safety during the operation. Mission objectives. Based on prior performance, Level 4 Investigator Semmelweis is hereby assigned to the Danube Dawn investigation team. Objectives include 1. Board the Danube Dawn, confirm the authenticity and number of vampire entities, observe their activity pattern, and assess potential threat level. 2. Investigate whether vampire activity correlates with newly observed vampire-infected incidents along the train's route. Record any newly discovered strains, their traits, and behavioral patterns. 3. Collect evidence of collaboration between Manus Vindictae and the vampire. Investigator Semmelweis is to rendezvous with 4 members of the Istros Operation Squad 77 after the Danube Dawn docks at Platform 3, Station G, 6:20 p.m. local time, November 30th, 1912. They will supply all mission-critical resources and equipment. St. Pavlov Foundation, November 2nd, 1912. What was the point in writing XX when you could have just... Oh, November 2nd. Never mind. I retract my statement that I did not finish. Well, yeah, I will go back to sleep. Good night to you, Pompa. I hope you sleep well and I hope you rest well. Rest is important. Yesterday, I fell asleep while you were streaming Baldur's Gate 3. I was super tired and it was happy hour ASMR. I know that there are many people who fall asleep to my streams and I thank you guys for choosing me. as your way of falling asleep, and I hope that I indeed help you fall asleep in some way, shape or form. Anyway, later you all, I'm going to do the story myself. Very well, Accelerator, have fun with the story. I hope you enjoy it, and I thank you for joining us today. Good rest of your day, I suppose? Yes, a good rest of your day to you, Accelerator. Catgut, Stage 2. The heck does catgut mean? She stumbled. But on what? The thread of fate? Doom, doom, doom. What? Is catgut an actual word? Or is it just about cats and guts? You know, the gut of cats. The full weight of the earlier travesty finally hits the crowd, as shrieks and shouts of horror divert the attention of even the most desperate. With one exception, a small and slight figure that darts between the gawking crowd.
Phew, didn't follow me. Alright, guess I'll just board here.
Since a guy just got splattered by the train, does that mean that Rubushka just got a snack? Right, because there was blood all over the screen, right? So, never mind. It is a snack for her, right? She exhales, though her hands tremble on her knees. The adrenaline fades, and rising against it comes the ache of overlong hunger. Her head feels like a weightless balloon.
A little longer yet, Rubushka. There'll be food for days on the train.
Yeah, but the food ain't free, right? I mean, I don't know how it works on that train, but whenever I've been on the train, food wasn't free. You had to buy shit, and it was goddamn expensive. Kind of like, you know, when you buy food on an airplane, for instance. Not worth it. Not worth it at all.
All you have to do now is get on.
She presses her belly, slowly straightening. And by the way, I'm thinking about food, but she's a vampire, so doesn't she need... Oh, she wants blood, so I guess, yeah, there is an abundance of that. Never mind, I retract my statement, I was wrong, there is food for her, I suppose. Looked it up, it is a biodegradable sewing material which is produced from animal intestines. Oh, okay. Interesting, and at the same time I'm like, what the hell is the connection with whatever is going to happen in this stage, you know? Like, why did they call this stage Catgut? She slips her hands into her pockets, blending into the line, and glances at the flustered young stewardess. At the train door, the stewardess spreads her arm, pleading with the agitated crowd.
Please, wait a moment while our attendant confirms your identity.
I've waited quite enough. Thank you very much. Let me aboard this instant.
That's not how it works, but
You
well.
saw the chaos those peasants raised. A living nightmare, I tell you. And I certainly don't wish to experience it again.
Well, now that she called other people peasants, in a very serious tone, I mean, because I sometimes use that word as well, you know, but for jokes. But she said it seriously. Now that she said it like that, I kind of wish that the guy who got splattered actually, you know, shot her. Maybe that would have cooled down her arrogance.
I understand your concern, Madame Sonia, but we must follow the train's regulations. Now, if you just wait a moment longer...
I know, she's called Sonia. Sonia is a character from AFK Journey, and she was one of my favorite characters during a specific season of that game. And she's actually very strong. I really like her as a character. Goddamn, I think I might have something for characters that remove their jackets when they're fighting, because she uses her jacket to stun the enemies in the game. And it reminds me of Evelyn, you know, she also removes her jacket. And I guess, technically speaking, so does Dani, but she kind of burns away her jacket, to be fair. So that's a different matter entirely. Anyway, I like Sonia. Not this one, the one from AFK Journey. Her face burns red as she stands helpless between passengers and carriage.
Have you lost your other eye, too?
Can we trade places? Can we push the grandma, Sonia, I mean, in front of the train instead of the maniacal civilian earlier? I mean, he wasn't exactly the nicest person, but, you know, at least, well, no, never mind, he was an asshole too. But, he was kind of losing it because of the situation. She's just an asshole, period, right? Yeah.
My ticket was snatched by that belligerent fellow who tumbled onto the tracks. Everyone can attest to the fact.
Well, she keeps saying everyone can attest to the fact, but no one has said anything thus far.
Now I beg you to skip all this unnecessary rubbish, else I will be forced to write to the railway administration. I'm sure they'll be very much interested to hear about this little incident.
And why would the stewardess care about that? It ain't her fault if some dude decided to pull up a gun and then decided to get run over by a train. How is that her responsibility?
Please, madam, if you just wait for another moment, I'll go and ask my superior.
Despite their difference in size and in station, the little stewardess is able to hold back the agitated woman with a single hand.
What a crass little girl you are!
I hate people like this. Grandma. Well. She's going to piss me off. Wait, I know. Rubushka, sorry. I don't know why I add a sh in her name. I have a snack for you. It might not taste good, but since you're hungry, you know, I feel like you might not be picky today.
Aima.
Aima? From within comes a woman's voice, deep and grave in its authority. I know, she has a hot mummy voice. No.
I'll take care of this.
The uniformed woman with a patchwork face approaches the door, a long shadow stretching out behind her. Do we know why... never mind, I shouldn't ask that question. I was going to ask, do we know why Corvus has a patchwork face, as the game puts it? Like, is it just scars because of the war or something? Or is it like she's kind of like Frankenstein's monster or something?
Who's that?
On instinct, the girl takes a few cautious steps back, avoiding the frightening visage of the new figure.
Oh, don't waste our time. I don't care who explains what... Who are you?
The solution to your problem.
Stitches. Scars. Oh, you're that conductress everyone has been talking about. As I explained, my ticket has been...
A shrill tone softens, now touched with nervousness.
I've been made aware of this situation. These tickets are made with an arcane process. No one will use your ticket without your consent.
Well, I mean... Oh wait, shit, it did land in Rubushka's hands.
Attempts at ticket theft are a familiar thing.
Expressionless, the woman glances into the most unremarkable corner.
But we have never lost a single ticket.
Ah. The girl's instinct for danger has never failed her. She turns at once, ready to... something. Oh. That was pretty. Her right foot feels weighed down and she is all at once pulled to the ground. A faint stinging buzz of electricity flows beneath the girl's feet, as if holding her there. Ah, she's using her dynamo powers.
That stings. This her arcane skill?
A thought flashes through her mind. Okay, so that was indeed Corvus that we saw in the trailer, right? Well, it wasn't the trailer, it was the cutscene at the very start of stage 1. 1 step. 2. The footsteps grow closer.
The arcane processing on the ticket will lead us to its location. It's close.
Okay, stay calm, Rubushka. Nothing to panic over. Do what you always do. It's worked so far.
What do you always do? Lie? She inhales sharply, lips curling into what she hopes is her sweetest, most flattering smile, then turns her head.
good evening, my fine lady.
Good evening, miss.
Okay, this, what you call that? This angle is both scary and, I kind of love it, you know? I kind of love it. What about General Fei Xiao? What about General Fei Xiao, Deidara? Why are you talking about her? She's hot. I really like her. Not just because she's hot, but also just because of her personality. As a character, I find her very interesting. And I wish we got to see more of her. We kind of did during Enforius, kind of, a tiny bit. And I'm guessing that we might still get to see her again, just because she is a general on the Xianzhou, right? She is one of the general of one of the ships, so there is maybe a way to see her again. She removes her jacket too, or burns it. Oh, you're right, I kind of forgot. I kind of forgot because it's been a long time since I've played Fei Xiao. But that's more of a testament to how much of a what do you call that? How much power creep there is in HSR, you know? Because right now I don't really have an incentive to play Fei Xiao. She kind of she doesn't deal enough damage, unfortunately.
I'm not feeling so good.
Please surrender the ticket. It's in your left trouser pocket.
How do you, I mean, what ticket?
You really think that is going to convince her?
A ticket for the Danube Dawn. Bilet za vla. Train ticket. Understand?
Bilet za... what? And oh no, I can't hear it again yet.
Miss.
Miss. The way she says it. Ah, God, no. I like Corvus. Fuck. I can't pull for her. No. But I want to hear what she said again.
A ticket for the Danube Dawn. Bilet za vla. Train ticket.
Bilet za bla? Is that how you say train ticket in Russian? I'm assuming this is Russian. Zhuk, please. Could you confirm or deny that is how you say train ticket in Russian? No. Ah, wait, but what does it mean then? It's not. Ah. Oh, maybe she says something to convince her to give the train ticket. So what does this mean? Bilet za bla. I have a feeling I'm not pronouncing that right at all. I don't really understand. Oh, it is Bulgarian. Oh. I wish it was written in Roman, not with Cyrillic alphabet. That way at least I could write it down on Google Translate then, because I don't think we have Bulgarian friends on chat, unfortunately. So does that mean Corvus is Bulgarian then? Oh, that would be a first, I think. I'll see a jacket woman, burn it or take it off. That sounds weird when you put it like that. I'm not forcing them to, what do you call that? To remove their jacket. They do it by themselves. I'm not the one making those characters. And to be fair, to be honest, I don't think I could make these women do shit. Because Fei Xiao is, you know, she's the general of a spaceship, right? Sonia, the character I was talking about in AFK Journey, she is basically a mob boss. Yeah, she's basically the boss of a huge-ass gang that controls an entire city. Well, she was second in command, and then she became boss because the boss was... never mind. Evelyn is an assassin turned bodyguard, and... who else did I mention? Zani, well, I guess she's just an employee of a bank, but she's also Batman, right? So, I don't think I'm making them do shit. Ticket on train. In Russian, it would be... wait, the first word looks similar. The first word is the same, but this one is different, and this one is different as well. Aha! So the... No, the blah is the end word, right? And wait, how do you pronounce the Russian that you wrote? Ah, oh, she said billet. Ah, I didn't hear it properly when she said it.
A ticket for the Danube Dawn. Billet za vla. Train ticket. Understand?
Okay, billet does sound like billet in French. It's kind of a similar word, which means a ticket. So that makes more sense. Okay. Huh. So, in order to get the translation, we had to go from Bulgarian to Russian, from Russian to French, and then to English. But we managed to understand. Oh, I mean... Does that mean poised means train, and billet is the ticket, right? I'm assuming. But almost billet. Yes, I actually thought she said that at first. Joke. At first, that's what I heard from her. Her tone falls like a sledgehammer, pinning her into place.
All right. I didn't steal it. I just saw it floating in the air. You know, finders, keepers and all.
I was going to say, to be fair, that is kind of what happened, but it actually is not. She kind of snatched it from Semmelweis, who was about to find it. Is she getting kidnapped by a hot mummy? Her body lifts as her collar cinches tight. Oh god. The conductress hoists her up with a disturbing ease. Oh no. Oh no. I think I'm going to like Corvus way too much.
Huh?
She stares in disbelief at her swaying shoes, her emotions struggling to catch up.
Take the ticket. It's in...
Left trouser pocket. I know.
Aima is kind of cute too. The stewardess approaches with a cheerful smile, reaching a hand toward her waist.
Hey! Put me down! Get your hands off me!
That mouth has a habit of running off. Should I sew it up for you?
Okay. She kinda scary. Faint runes shimmer at the tips of the conductress' fingers. The girl wisely clamps her mouth shut.
Coins, a red bottle, a few strips of cloth, and a flute. There certainly is an awful lot in here. Is this some kind of magic pocket?
The stewardess searches the instructed pocket. As she does, she leans in close to whisper in the girl's ear.
Don't worry. The conductress won't hurt you. We just want to retrieve the ticket.
Well, the conductress definitely seems like she
Madame
will
Sonia,
hurt you.
Please take a look. Is this your ticket?
She gestures to the carriage. A frantic passenger hurries forward and takes the bloodstained ticket. She only appeared for 5 minutes. Yes, but she's kind during those 5 little minutes that she was on screen, Corvus does seem like the very definition of hot dummy mummy, you know? As we gacha players tend to call these types of characters. And I am partial to hot dummy mummies. I don't, I don't mind them. I kind of like them. I mean, look at my main characters in games. Dani, Evelyn, you know. I guess Finon does not count because he's not a mommy. He's a dad. Never mind, I'm not saying that. No, Finon is too cute. He's more like husband material than he is hot dummy mumminess. But who else is there? Rightly doesn't count. Arlecchino. You know what? She kind of reminds me of Arlecchino, and come on. You can't tell me Arlecchino doesn't do it for you, man. Well, I mean, I suppose you can't. You can say it, but I will strongly disagree then.
Oh, yes! This is it! Oh, thank goodness you found it!
The woman cradles it in her palms like a prayer. The girl falls limp, like a rag caught in the wind. A few coins, a bottle, some strips of cloth, and a flute, all the possessions to her name. Her luck has run thin. Not that she had much to begin with.
I'm just hungry. So hungry. I never meant to hurt anyone.
I mean, to be fair, from what we've seen so far, she hasn't hurt anyone. So there is that. It's so over. I hope not. I hope not, because I can't afford to pull for Corvus or Rubushka, to be fair. Because both of them, I kind of really like them so far. It's been only 2 stages. This is going to be a tough patch for me. Because I need to save for that special banner, because I think it is kind of a worth it banner, in my opinion. And then I still need to save for Beryl next patch. Ah, brother, this is going to be a problem. Huh, haven't tried needle play yet. Okay, that I'm not too a fan of, Dan. Needle play, I mean. No thank you. I mean, she can play with the needle as much as you want for her own devices, but not on me, please. I have to remind you that the first appearance of Painon is him being oiled by golden blood. True. You're talking about the trailer, right? The trailer that shows all the crisis as? If I'm not mistaken. Because otherwise the actual first appearance in game, when we meet him, he's just fighting a bunch of monsters, you know, helping Dunhung and us. And he even grabbed Dunhung's spear, I think? Oh, we fought him as well, I think. He was Gunnar bait? Oh, come on, you can't call Painon Gunnar bait. Oh. Not as much as some other female characters, I would say. I saw female streamers drooling about that. Okay, never mind. Okay, maybe my reaction to Painon is different just because I'm a dude and I'm straight, so yeah. I mean, I do recognize the beauty of the man, but yeah, maybe if I were a straight woman, maybe my reaction would be stronger. Okay. Fair point. I may be biased because of, well, I guess who I am.
Rich people always find a way to get onto these trains. I just thought that maybe I could get on to have a meal.
Yeah, rich people tend to be able to do plenty of things. That's what makes them rich, I suppose. She swallows her last protest.
You've got your ticket back. So how about letting me down? I'll see myself off.
There you are. What sort of trouble have you gotten up to this time?
Semmelweis. A familiar, if unexpected savior emerges from the crowd. The dark-haired, dark-eyed investigator strides forward, paying only a passing, if meaningful glance to the dangling girl.
Good evening, conductress. Would you mind letting her down? This is my assistant.
Why would Semmelweis help Rubushka? I suppose maybe Semmelweis knows or has a feeling that Rubushka is a vampire, and she might see that as an in to investigate more vampires. Maybe.
May I ask what sort of inconvenience she's caused?
She sets the wayward hat back onto the girl's head. The girl freezes, then immediately understands. Eyes wide beneath the brim, cheeks flushed red.
That's right! I'm Rubushka, her assistant. What took you so long, boss?
You don't even know her name. Her name is White Bread Roll.
I couldn't find you anywhere. What with all the snow?
Corvus lowers her to her feet, studying the two odd figures, so unlike in accent, dress, and bearing.
Assistant.
Anna, she looks hot. Anna. I do wonder where she gets these scars from. I am curious. Oh wait, it's not just about her face. She also has some on her arm there. Wait, can I see more, please? There we go. Why is everything patched up together on her? Like even her... what is it called? You know, the thing that you have, not files, but you can have papers on them, and that way you can write easier because it's a solid back thing. But yeah, and neck? I mean, isn't that just the dress that is patched up? I mean, because here as well you can see some patchworks on the dress itself, but I don't know about whether or not there are some underneath the clothes. I think. I love gender equality. When you say that, it reminds me of what's his name? Kazuma, I think, from oh shit, Konosuba. He's a firm believer in gender equality as well, as he proceeds to pummel a girl in the face. He does not discriminate. I wonder what could have led her to that idea, besides the red eyes, the pale skin, and the pointed fangs. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of an obvious tell that she is indeed a vampire. I mean, I suppose the Foundation has the knowledge, you know, because we did talk about the fact that maybe the people of this era did not have the knowledge about vampires, and that is why the first guy denied their existence and didn't believe in them. But Semmelweis very clearly knows, right? So, yeah, if we have the description, you know, Rubushka definitely fits the bill.
Yeah, we're on a very, very important mission. But we got separated.
We've wasted enough time. Let's go. And don't forget your ticket this time.
Wait, Semmelweis has an extra ticket for the kid? A brand new ticket is pressed into Rubushka's hand. Once meant for one of the presently missing members of Squad 77, it now belongs to her. Yeah, but now I have to wonder what the heck happened to that missing member of Squad 77.
If you cause trouble like that again, I won't hesitate to punish you, in line with the proper regulations.
Sure.
Kinda sounds kinky. Some people might like it. Especially coming from Semmelweis. She kinda cute and kinda hot. She nods rapidly, clutching it tight, casting the investigator a conflicted glance.
I see. In that case, on behalf of the crew of the Danube Dawn, I wish you a pleasant journey.
Oh, her tone definitely softened there. She dips her head, businesslike.
We're running late now, and the snow is getting heavier.
What about the dead body underneath the rain? Are we just going to forget about that guy, or...?
Come aboard. If there are any other matters to discuss, let us do so in the warmth of the train.
See, we saw... She's a hot dummy mummy. We saw the dummy part, and now we see the mummy part, where she's all warm and fuzzy and... Holy shit, this train looks so good. I mean, it kind of has horror vibes, but it looks really good. I really like the design. Depends if you fly first class, you have some free stuff. Or you could say if you pay that much, it is in the price. Wait, where did I say that made you answer that? I may be a bit confused there, I think. Reminds me of all the zombie movies whose characters never encountered zombie fiction. Very convenient for some amateur mistakes. Yeah. Oftentimes in zombie movies, vampire movies, like the people are just like, oh my god, what is that thing? Brother, have you seen a movie? Have you read a book? Passengers fill aboard, excitement in their eyes.
How splendid! This train is more luxurious than I ever imagined.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I've never been on a train that looks that good. I mean, there are trains that look good around where I live, but they are modern trains, right? They have a lot of lights and stuff. They're kind of pretty, but they're not old-timey like this one.
Well, she was a luxury express once upon a time. I heard that during the Golden Age, each journey she took was like a social event in itself, filled up to the brim with nobles and celebrities.
The investigator scans the crowd, but it seems her reinforcements are nowhere to be found. The communicator remains silent, no reply. Well, I guess she did gain an assistant.
It appears I'll have to finish this mission myself. It's not all bad. At least I'll have a little bonus waiting for me when I get back to the Foundation.
Is that how it works? Huh. Okay, I mean, good for you. In Pokemon, there is Sonia, a bit different spelling, but still the same name. She's from Sword and Shield. Yeah, I've never played any of the Pokemon games, so I'll take your word for it. And technically same for the Sonia that I was talking about in AFK Journey. Her name is written S-O-N-J. Yeah, that's J in English. Okay, J-A. Right, so basically Sonja, but it's pronounced Sonia. So you have an I have a J, and this grandma had a Y. Why does she exist? Is the question. Twice I used a night train like this in Russia. It was nice. Huh. I kind of wish I got on board a train like that. Just, you know, to try it out and take photos. I think I would take too many pictures of the train. Because they do look really good. I kind of wish we had trains like this for daily uses. Just because they look good. But I guess they would be quite expensive to maintain and all of that, right? Nah, well. She offers a soft sigh before turning her sharp glance back to her first catch of the evening. Mid-slink in a second escape attempt. Ah.
You're going the wrong direction, Miss Rubushka. Our seats are this way.
Of course they are.
Poor Rubushka. The girl scratches her head, feigning awkwardness, but her eyes shoot to the investigator's hand now firmly grasping her arm.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I never would have gotten on board if it weren't for you. I really don't have anything to repay you with, though. Tell you what, when we get to Budapest, if you still remember me...
Not so fast, Miss Rubushka. I have some questions for you.
Yeah. Girl, you do look like a vampire, so there is that. The carriage goes utterly silent despite the commotion of boarding. She follows the other's eyes, now locked onto the conductress and stewardess standing together at the end of the carriage.
Welcome aboard the Danube Dawn, operated by Vienna Pannonian Railways. I am Corvus, your conductress, and this is Ima, your chief stewardess.
If this is happening in 1912, and this train is bound to get to Vienna, by the time this event ends, you know, when we reach the destination, hopefully, does that mean I have hopes to see my Kakania there? Because in 1912, Kakania was still in Vienna, right? She had not joined Team Timekeeper or anything like that. Or she had not joined the suitcase. Same for Isolde and stuff like that. So, could I see her by any chance? Please. Game, I'm asking you, please. Have, in which 1912? I mean... Well, since this is... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, since this is happening before A Series of Dusk, and A Series of Dusk took place between Chapter 6 and Chapter 7, this would be the normal... what do you call that? The normal 1912? Well, the one before the war that lasted too long. You know, before 3.0, basically, I would assume. How much before is the point? What do you mean, how much before? But I mean, you said that A Series of Dusk happened in Chapter 6 or Chapter 7. Or between the... well, during the two chapters, right? So this is basically 2 years prior to that. Oh, but... we didn't just go from 1912 to 1914. Because there might have been some reversing of the storm, right? This is from Marcus's era. You know what? I'd be happy to see Marcus as well. Though Marcus was not in Vienna in 1912, right? She only arrived in Vienna in 1914 during the chapters 6 and 7, I mean. Just realized that I was way behind on the stream because it got stuck for some time for me, for some reason, when I was AFK. I was commenting something some time ago. Oh, I'm assuming you're talking about the food buffet, and when I was talking about food being paid for in trains and stuff like that, yes. Okay, yeah, you were stuck behind indeed. But yeah, I suppose in first class you do get some meals and stuff like that, but I don't think Rubushka is the type... Rubushka? Why do I keep adding a sh in her name? Good grief. But I don't think she's the type of girl that pays for first class, you know? I don't think she has the means for it.
The Danube Dawn travels from Istanbul to Vienna, a journey of a little more than 800 miles, with stops in Nika and Budapest. Due to an unfortunate incident at the station, our departure will be delayed until after dinner while we cooperate with the local government's investigation.
Ah, okay, so it is being delayed because of maniacal civilian's death.
As an apology, we have prepared a substantial meal for every passenger.
Hey, at least you got something. If I recall correctly, when my train was delayed because of something similar that happened, well, there was no gun involved and theft involved in that story, but when that thing happened to me, we didn't get shit, if I recall correctly. We just waited for 2 hours. And the worst part is, the train was extremely hot inside. It didn't have AC, and it was in the middle of the summer, so yeah, we waited and waited. And we slowly cooked inside the train. Well, we got onto the tracks at some point, like a lot of passengers went onto the tracks just to take a breath of fresh air, I suppose.
Free food.
So she seems happy. Does that mean that vampires eat regular food as well? I do remember, I think, that Semmelweis eats chocolate to suppress her urge to drink blood, I think, if I recall correctly. Have you seen Rubushka and Corvus's trailers? Their individual trailers? Nope. I've only seen the main trailer for the patch. Maybe a slightly younger Vienna. Marcus said she lived in an orphanage in Vienna before her character story at the lighthouse on Scotland's Orkney Isles. Right, I do remember when she was writing there, right? If I recall correctly. Her story quest. It's been a while since I've done it, but I do remember doing it. But okay. But yes, it would be a slightly younger Marcus than the one we met, of course. But I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing Marcus, but I really just wanted to see Kekania again. Sad. And that's why you don't want to pull Rubushka yet. Wait, what do you mean that's why I don't want to pull her yet? Because she doesn't eat chocolate? That's the only thing that I can think of that would prompt your reply, maybe. Let's watch then. Not now. We might watch them later. But right now I'd like to try and focus a bit more on the story. By the way, do we know how many stages there are in this story? Her eyes flash bright. Her stomach quivers in anticipation. She steadies her trembling fingers and masks her weakness with a smile. It's actually making me hungry now that we're mentioning food.
I see you have a particular interest in food.
Well, you know, it is kind of required to stay alive. The investigator smiles at her.
You're
I do have a
welcome to
mother.
my meal if you'd like.
Are you gonna go to sleep soon? Do I wish you good night already, or not? You haven't watched her trailer. But Emmy, do you think that watching her trailer will make me want to pull for her, or the opposite, I won't want to pull for her then? Because that kind of scares me.
But in return, you need to sit here and stay out of trouble. Do we have an agreement?
Well, I mean, it is tempting, but...
The girl blinks.
Why are you doing all this? I'm just an ordinary girl. Why do all this for me?
Well, your fangs beg the differ that you're ordinary, you know.
I'm not keeping you, if that's what you're thinking. You're free to go anytime.
She leans closer and lowers her voice with intent.
That is, if you really are a normal girl as you claim. That conductress is sharp. If she figures out you're not my assistant, it may be difficult to convince her not to throw you out.
That is a good point. Corvus is already winning his pulls. I don't know. No, because I can't afford to. I might do like one random 10 pull on her banner as well, but I can't try to get her truly.
And to top it off,
Like, I can't invest many pulls into Corvus or Rubushka. It's just not going to happen. I can't afford to, especially with Beryl right around the corner. I need Matilda's mother. That is not someone I can pass on, you know? Around them, the rich, the powerful, officers and writers each settle into their seats, lively chatter filling the carriage with anticipation.
I don't think this train is anywhere near as safe as it first appears.
To be continued. Well, now you guys got me curious about whether I would want to pull for what you call that? For Rubushka or why can't I pronounce her name correctly? Oh god. For Rubushka or what's her name? Corvus. Let me go in there for now. And wait. Oh wait, no, I have to find this. Well, this is going to be a pain. YouTube. First 1999. View channel. Trailers. Okay, we do have a trailer for Rubushka, but there isn't a trailer for Corvus yet, right? Yeah, no, there isn't, because she's the trailer for Corvus will probably come out. What do you call that? In whenever she. What do you call that? My words. Whenever she drops, right? So in a few weeks, probably. Look for it, not on the official reverse channel. But is it going to spoil me something to check that one out? Because that is another concern, right? Auto-generated? Oh no, I wanted regular subtitles. Oh well, too bad. Let's see. Will I do a couple more 10 pulls on Rubushka's banner? Just a couple more. Like I said, oh god, yeah, no, that's not... Wait, just yapping for a second. Give me a sec. I forgot... Well, I didn't forget, but I didn't... Oh wait, why isn't it working? What? Anyway, this is the word. Oh. Oh no, it works, okay. And I need to cut the song off for now. There we go. Transition. There we go. And now you should be able to see the trailer with me. But wait, I need my chat. My chat is here. I don't think so, and I think not. Okay, I will look up the trailer for Corvus as well. I kind of need to decide then. A night is tempting, but maybe I'll save up for after Rubushka too. What do you mean a night is tempting? Is it in the sense that you don't have him yet and you want to pull for him, or do you mean like he's tempting to Euphoria? My friend was traveling from somewhere near the German border to Warsaw. Some guy jumped under the train and unaliving himself. First, then needed to wait for the police investigation, and when they were about to depart with something like 2 or 3 hours delay, the train couldn't move. The staff was puzzled as to why. My friend was a car mechanic, so he said he'll help and found the reason. Guy's tibia got stuck between the wheel and the brake pad. Yeah, that is another thing I was thinking of, checking the car of the trains, the cars of the train to see if there might have been something like that as well. That is kind of rough, but good for your friend that he actually found it, you know. Now let us see Rubushka's trailer before we continue with the story. I'm kind of scared now.
vampire everyone's been talking about? Uh-huh. That's our boss, all right.
Have you really not heard her story?
Well, guess I'll just have to tell it again.
Deep in the forest, the castle stands tall, where you will find the vampire's hall. Sharp fangs, pale face, there goes Nicola, and of course his younger brave sister Rubushka. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. She wakes the dead, returning them to life. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Darkness and demons, her no fear or strife. They feast on blood so they may live forever. She plays her keyboard when the light is drowned. She raised up her last one from underground.
What the heck is this trailer?
Go to Rubushka, the vampire brave and kind. Broken homes, broken souls, they beg, she casts a spell to rebuild their lives and raise to one rebel. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. The dead were awake in a joyful reunion. Eyes red as blood, a shadow in the night. Just as they used to, their souls danced ever on. The brave, kind of generous vampire Rubushka. She resurrect her home come the next full moon. She'll live forevermore and to see her soon, for she cared for everyone under her great tune.
Oh, be careful. You mustn't get too close to the candles. You're not crying, are you?
A mighty vampire like me never cries.
Yeah, that was kind of adorable. Not gonna lie. That was kind of adorable indeed. And then switching scene just again for a quick second. I will try to look up Corvus's trailer. Trailer, reverse, 1999. Merui has the trailer up. Oh no, that's... Oh wait, no, it is her trailer, right? Yeah, it does seem... Okay, thank God for Merui. I know she's hot. I know, guys. We have a problem, she's hot. No. And... Oh, the Yopta is here.
No.
What node are we at? Node number 2. But this train has been derailed by Juk and Emmy. I will blame the two of you. Finally, some of that sweet 99 action. And hello to you, Nyando. Wait, because I keep hearing Kiwi say Nyando. Is it pronounced Nyando or Nyando? I don't know how you can write it down so that I know which one to pronounce. Nyando is number 1, Nyando is number 2. Which one? Number 1 or number 2? In terms of how to say your name. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And that was kind of a big mom experience. She did look really sweet. Rubushka definitely was quite sweet. I say it like Nye, the science guy. I see. Like, yeah, Bill Nye, I see. But at this point, I'm not even sure. Okay, very well. Very well, very well. Nyando, it shall be then. I haven't read any of the nodes yet. Oh, you haven't done any of them yet, Chip. Ah, for once, you're actually, not early, I guess. No, not in advance compared to me. Well, I mean, I'm just 2 stages in. But, oh wait, no, you guys can't see what I'm seeing. Because, yes, guys, we have a problem. We have a problem. She's hot. I really like the way she looks here. But wait, this is going to be in Chinese, right? So subtitles, yep, that would definitely be helpful. Ah, brother. What is this going to do to me?
Night holds more danger
Oh
than
no,
day,
it's in English.
even on the train. And as its conductress, I must always be alert. I can't let any issues.
Nice stamp. Got ink to spare for me?
Who is she?
Bye.
Didn't know these kinds of patterns were your style. It's cute.
It was Ima's idea to reward child passengers for good behavior.
You mean to say that you, the lone soldier, are handing out well-done stamps to kids?
Maintaining order on the train is one of my duties.
And these knitted toys, one of your duties too, I take it?
Just pastimes. It's how I take my rest.
Rest? Well, if you really want rest, you should get a decent sleep.
It's the only way to clear my mind. At least for a time.
She's hot and cute.
Surprised to see you're fond of needlework.
No two leaves are alike. And neither are people.
Thank you, conductress.
With each turn of the needle, I see a little more of them. Something beyond the gunpowder and the wailing.
She lost an arm.
Take better care of your hands. Bit of a snug fit. But it's just right for me, see? Make something for yourself every once in a while.
Something bad is happening to her.
Take care, Iglika.
Yes, Captain Nusha. I will.
Oh no. Oh no. I have a bad feeling about this, guys. Let's get back to the game though. There you go. There. Fuck me. Doom Duty. Yeah, I can see it from a miles away. Let's be honest. We can see the Doom Duty from a mile away there. Both of these characters are too cute. They go too well together. You know something bad is going to happen to Captain... what was her name? Captain Nusha. And wait, does that mean that... no, not a snug fit. Yeah, where is it? There. Iglika, is that Corvus's real name? Her actual first name is Iglika. That is an interesting name. But yeah, I have to say...
the evening is quiet.
Between the two trailers, the one that convinced me more was Corvus's trailer, not gonna lie. I don't think I can't afford to try and get both, that's for sure, especially with the special banner. I mean, I could potentially skip the special banner. You know what, we need to make decisions here, so I will actually look up, I think it was on Reddit, the Reverse 1999. No, it might be easier for me to type it out like this. Yes, there you go. Let me find the list of characters from that special banner, because I need to make a decision. Where is that special banner? Not this one. Ah, this one. So we have... Thread 1 is... Patutu, Willow, Tuesday, Kakanya, Windsong, Noir, Ananli, Voyager, Barcarola. Thread number 2 is Recoleta, Flutterpage, Semmelweis, Pickles, Argus, Jay, Gutian, Vila, and Marcus. Okay, so I'm interested in no one in thread number 2. Except maybe for Argus. I don't need her, but she's the only one I don't have out of thread number 2. In thread number 1, I have Patutu. Willow, I kind of want just because I really like her as a character, but I definitely do not need her. Kakanya, I have her at P5, so I don't need more copies. Winsong, Noir I also really like. I guess the only one I would truly need is Barcarola to complete my, what is it called? Impromptu team. Well, technically I do need Aleph as well, but, well, yeah, I can't get him yet. So technically speaking, there isn't much I can do with those two. Especially because if I get the second thread, I guess I would get Argus from the second thread, because I don't really want any of the portraits on anyone else. I guess maybe P1 Flutter page would be nice. Wait, didn't I already get P1 Flutter page from that one event? Yes, I already have P1 Flutter page. It wasn't one event, but you know we had a free portrait for a character, and I picked P1 Flutter page because it was the best value for me. But yeah, okay, so that special banner is not that great for me. Specifically in my case. But wait, I have way too many. I missed out so many messages. I bet there will be a sign-in note or wilderness interaction between Semmelweis and Rubushka. Sentinel's arc was all about accepting all the death she caused, but Rubushka, she uses, you know, reverse on death. It does seem like that. It is kind of interesting. She seems like a nice vampire from what I can understand. She seems like the nice type of vampires. Well, to be fair, I don't really have an example of a bad kind of vampire in Reverse 1999 specifically. So you're a cat, Nyando. I did think that Nyando's name had something to do with cats, not gonna lie. I don't know where your name comes from, Nyando, so yeah, but I thought originally that it did come from something related to cats. That's fair, but I'm oh no! I know you're allergic to cats? Oh man, that's kind of sad. I really like animals in general, and cats as well. I mean, I haven't seen a cat in a long time, so I hope I have not developed an allergy to them in the meantime. But that is kind of sad. I'm assuming that means you have no cat, right? Because I do know that some people, even though they are allergic to cats, they have cats, but they pop pills to calm down their allergies, which I don't think is the greatest solution, to be honest. Skipped everything because I was looking for a farming node, and brother, it was at node 13 for your first farming node. Oh god. And do you know how many nodes there are in total, Chip? That is the cursed mom hairstyle. That is indeed. You're not wrong about Corvus. That hairstyle we saw on the trailer. That is the cursed mom hairstyle. Rubushka, Rubushka, musical note. The song for Rubushka, I was not expecting it. I will say that much. You're neither skipping it. And a 10 pull. I've already done one 10 pull. I will do one 10 pull again on the Rubushka's banner, and then I will do 2 10 pulls on Corvus's banner when she drops. I won't do more, because I think I still need to keep some pulls for Beryl. Because I'm not going to spend in reverse in the coming patches. I don't really feel like spending. So I do need to keep some savings for Beryl. I don't know if I'll pull for Brume, since she replaces Lucy, and I don't really want to replace Lucy, to be honest. So Brume is... but she's French, and she does have the Eiffel Tower in her kit. Oh man. Ah shit, we'll see about Brume later on, but Beryl is an absolute must. I need Matilda's mother. P1 Vila is also nice. Sure, but honestly, is it really needed? Honestly. I'd like Marcus. I might be interested in AAL. Oh, Anne Lee first. Oh, okay, why not? She is in the list. Anne Lee, and you said Marcus? Marcus is not on the list though. But Anne Lee is on the list if you want her. Marcus, could you get her? No, you can't get her in the Ripples of Water, unfortunately. Oh, it's something I thought I made up. Turns out it's an aphrodisiac plant. Increases sensation, then you die? Wow. That's not the kind of aphrodisiac that I'd like to take, you know. I'd like to stay alive for longer. True, we have a bunny instead. Okay, bunnies are cute as well. I used to have bunnies, not at home, but in my classroom. When I was in kindergarten, we had bunnies there. But at some point, they removed the bunnies from the kindergarten class because for hygienic purposes, health purposes. So wait, we are at 12 pity, right? Because we did already 1 10 pull, so I'm going to do 1 more and that's it. Rubushka, well, I guess I fucked it up already because I said her name wrong, so I don't think she's going to come home unless she wants to punish me. Yeah, but she's not the type of character who punishes, right? Would you like to be nice? Hey, you know what? Can we go eat together? You're hungry constantly. I'm hungry right now. Let's go eat together. Come on! Nope. We're not eating together. We're not, unfortunately. Sad. 6 stars in a gacha? What the fuck? Yeah, in reverse 1999, the maximum is 6 stars. You can't go... 5 stars are the equivalent of 4 stars in Genshin Impact, and 6 stars in reverse 1999 are the equivalent of 5 stars in... that's because we have... There we go. We have 2-star and 3-star characters. And 4-star characters. Wait, which one is which? Blue is 2-star, right? I think. Oh no, 3-star.
Step onto the stage.
Do we not have 2-star characters? I thought we did. In reverse, I mean. Oh no, we do have 2 stars. Oh, Door and Miss Radio. Oh, I think I leveled them up. That's why they are not at the bottom. I leveled them up somewhat, if I recall correctly. Yeah. These two are 2-star characters. Then we have 3-star, 4-star, 5-star, and 6-star characters. 6-star characters are the ones you pull for, and 5-star characters are just on their banners usually.
It is strange.
But there you go. We have done our 10 pull. I can't afford to do more.
Voices carried over no man's land.
Yeah, no, I need to keep the rest for Beryl for next patch. Because I need to be able to guarantee her. Because I don't know if I'll win my 50-50 or not. We are on a... Oh, wait, and on top of that, I'm not building pity for Beryl because she's on a special banner. Ah, fuck me. I forgot about that. Wait, I had something to read here first. But wait. Stumbled onto a funny D&D short. One guy was DMing a level 20 one-shot for a group of his friends. One of the PCs got killed during a boss fight. Other players used Revivify on them. The boss tried to Uno reverse it, counterspell, and got Uno reversed himself. So the boss died thanks to that? How does that even... Well, I mean, I guess in a D&D campaign anything can happen. And wait until we get Zhu. Who is Zhu? Wait, who are you talking about? Oh no, Emmy. No! Who are you talking about? Why? Who is Zhu? Are they in the list? No, they're not in the list on Pridewin. So I'm assuming it is an upcoming character in, what'd you call that? In CN, right? I'm actually making dinner right now. Some nights I can't find peace without chili pizza. Ah, bon appetit to you, Dan. Ah, man, you're making me hungry now. You might raise them? Oh yeah, for the 2 stars, yes, I did. You know, it was for the rewards. You got rewards for raising them and you got refunds as well. Door and Miss Radio, if you put on rarity order, it will be easier to get them. Yeah, but I eventually found them indeed. Since when did you pull for Karen? I mean, I did. Which made... oh, but I did it off stream. I didn't stream the pulls. So maybe that's why you're confused. But yes, I did pull for Karen. I said that I would pull for him. It's just that I never, what would you call that? I never pulled, no, what? I just didn't stream it because I didn't really find a time to do it on stream, so eventually I just decided, fuck it, I will just pull for him on my own time. No, his counterspell got counterspelled. Is he revivify? Uno reverse, counterspell. Yeah, but what? So, oh, does that mean that it's just cancelling the spell, right? It's not actually killing the boss, is that what you mean? You missed the 7-star Joe BP CEO meme? Oh, it vaguely rings a bell, but I don't remember who that might be. Or what it might have been. Let me check online. Google, be my friend. Not what I was trying to find. Reverse 1999. And I can't type apparently. Oh, the rocket! The rocket. Okay, now that I saw the image, I remember. I had forgotten about that. Legend's Tale, an untold or perhaps all too familiar story from the past. The Danube Dawn, Rumor 1. The Danube Dawn was once the Versailles Palace on rails, gliding along the banks of the Danube River. From Istanbul to Vienna, silverware clinked a harmonious tune. Vase? Violets glistened with dew. Vase violets? Okay. And even the stokers carried themselves with the poise of Habsburg courtiers. At least that is what they believed. But the glory days didn't last. Once the roar of cannons had grown louder than the whistle, it was abandoned, forgotten in a warehouse. Later, Vienna Pannonian Railways pulled the train from the warehouse and refurbished it, stripping away the last threads of velvet and cramming in seats hard enough to turn your back straight. The silver tableware disappeared. French cuisine vanished from the menu. A flavorless beef stew took its place. The train now resembles an aging gentleman in an ill-fitting tuxedo, clinging to the last shreds of his dignity. And then there was the missing conductor, Mr. Herman. With a pale face, hollow eyes, and a drooping mouth, his very presence reeked of morbid neuroticism. His dress, however, was pristine in every aspect. From his uniform to his pocket watch chain, aligned perfectly with his buttons, to the gloves which never left his hands, not even while eating. None ever saw him... Oh, no one. None ever saw him sleep? I think... Yeah, no, none ever said. I'm getting confused over English words, that's great. Like a ghost by midnight, he would wander the train, inspecting every carriage. The Danube Dawn was his home. He knew every passenger's quirks, every worn cushion, every stain on the windows. Or so the passengers claimed. That is, those who remembered him. One night, 3 years ago, while passing through a fog-drenched stop near Budapest, the conductor vanished, swallowed by the mist, gone without a trace. Yet a story still circulates among the passengers. The vampire on the train took him. His body was hidden in one of the cars, and his eyeballs embalmed and nailed to the ceilings of the cars 1 and 10, so that even in death, he may keep watch over his beloved train. Forevermore. UDTU editor Verity. Don't think I've ever heard of Verity before. The editor's name, I mean. Bon appétit, Anya. Making me hungry now. I know. Saying bon appétit to me at this time. How could you do this to me? I am assuming that means that Juk, you're maybe going to sleep, and same to Chip. Oh, both the Yopta siblings are going to sleep at the same time. Well, good night to you guys, both of you. I hope you will sleep well. I hope you have fun with the, what do you call that, with the with the story when you actually get to it. I mean, I don't know about Joke if you have already done the story or not, but Chip, clearly you didn't. So good night to both of you and enjoy, well, your night and then the story, of course. Revivify is a spell, and so is Counterspell. So you can cancel the cancel, so the first spell goes through. Yeah, but when you said, what would you call that? When you said Uno Reverse, I thought that it reversed the effect of the spell at first, which is why I got confused there. I did 4 stages. Ah, I am catching up to you then. Because we are on stage 3 right now. Bon appétit. You must have patience, madam. Bruh, I'm hungry. I'll drink coffee. that's not really going to help. Dinner arrives, and the tension eases. They hunch over their trays to eat, drink, and chatter, laughter rising and falling. Of course, there are a few incidents.
You call this beef stew?
Well, it is a stew, and there is beef. So, do you have any problem with that?
I truly am sorry, madam. I'm afraid the war has limited our ability to procure supplies up to our usual standards. It may taste slightly different from our usual fare.
Slightly different? This is a boiled cowhide in a thin gruel.
He slams her knife and fork down in anger. Yeah, but the problem is, you might complain all you want, you're not getting anything better, so either eat this or starve. Choice is yours.
It's always for this and for that with you people. Excuses piled on excuses.
I invite you to go to the front lines and thus put an end to the war. That way we could never use that excuse again. Please do so.
I paid my fare, the same as usual. I deserve the service I've come to expect.
No, you deserve the service you paid for. That's not the same thing. And the service might change. But you still paid for it. That is on you.
Wouldn't you say that's a touch harsh, Mum? There's people out there getting shelled to Kingdom Come, begging for any scraps they can get.
Yeah. I don't think she gives a shit. OG Karen, yep. I think, yeah, I would have liked if the maniacal civilian had shot her. That would have taught her a lesson. She didn't need to die from the shot, by the way, but you know. At least she wouldn't be on the train, so she wouldn't be insufferable here. Also, the extra big chess pieces in the node select here feels like a nod to echoes of the mountain. Chess pieces? I didn't see chess pieces. Oh god. Did I not observe well enough?
Ha! Is this what you Brits do? Stick your noses into a lady's business and levy pointless accusations? Don't you have something better to do with your miserable little life?
Like I said, if there is a vampire out there, I know it's an old snack, but maybe it aged like wine or something. Please have at it.
Perhaps you ought to try feeling the sun on your skin, or, I don't know, cooking a meal that doesn't taste like wet socks.
Well, I mean, go ahead then, cook your meal. If you're not happy, do it yourself.
Oh, that's rich, you...
The gentleman flushes red and rises. A stifled giggle sounds behind him. A woman sits behind them, scribbling purposefully as they speak.
What are you doing, Mum?
Taking notes?
Just recording what I see.
Okay. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. She looks good too. God damn, these NPCs, they look too good. She needs to become playable someday. No. Yes, exactly, Shadow Master.
No.
Except I'm not disappointed. I mean, I am kind of disappointed because she's not playable. Otherwise, I probably would have pulled for her, maybe. Depends on the kit. I need to be careful with that. But anyway, she looks good. She looks too good for an NPC. With chess pieces, I meant the character models when you select a level. Oh, that. But that has always been there, right? On every map, every story, we have chess piece looking characters everywhere we go, and I often take a look at them to see who is appearing in the next stage or not. But yeah, this woman, what is your... I mean, she's supposed to be evil, right? Maybe. At least that's what we saw from the trailer. The editor closes her notebook with grace.
Train clash. Beef stew sparks national conflict.
National
Lady
conflict?
Accuses British gent of abominable cooking.
Okay, so we have the OG Karen and we have the OG clickbaiter. I wasn't expecting this from the story.
Or, perhaps, battle at the dinner table. One woman's rage over beef stew. Don't let me stop you. This is all excellent material.
Is this really what you call journalism? Because, well, I feel like the world has better stories to tell.
Journalists.
I kind of agree with you on that, Sonia, but at the same time, just shut the fuck up and stop annoying people.
That I am. Though I'm primarily an editor. But I write reports whenever a good one comes along. Call me Verity.
I should have guessed that she was Verity. She's an editor, and we just read something about the UTTU editor, Verity. Yeah, I kind of feel dumb not guessing that she would be her, you know?
If you have any interesting material, especially about arcanists, please contact me.
Oh, but wait.
I will pay accordingly.
Now that I think about it, the last editor... Well, no, it wasn't an editor for UTTU, but it was a writer for UTTU that we had an interest in was Miss Erd. What was her name? Her pen name for UTTU? Ah, brother, she had so many names, but you know who I mean. Vertin's mother! Potentially, but still. Maybe Verity is going to serve a similar purpose. Not as Vertin's mother, of course, but you know, an important character that might be recurring.
Do you have a mother?
Yes, Vertin does have a mother, apparently. So that did definitely give an answer to, what's her name? To Regulus's question. I googled the NPC gentleman's weird name and found that there was a Scottish doctor, mathematician, and author in the 17th century, 18th century. Maybe there is already a nod to Marcus's time on Scottish Isles. Was her pen name too? Okay. Oh, her actual name was Dr. Dores, right? Okay. I confused it, my bad. But yeah, I have heard of... I think I've seen some a name similar to Arbuthnot. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I don't think that was the exact name that I remember. But I have seen weird-ass names like that, and I didn't even question it. It could be a nod to Marcus. I'm not gonna lie, I think you might be projecting your desires for nods there. I kind of wish it were, and I wish to see Marcus, best daughter in the game, of course. But, well. And like I said, we're going to Vienna, so maybe we'll get to see them. The pair falter, unable to reply, and return to their dinner. The quarrel, now soothed, leaves the stewardess effusively grateful.
Thank you ever so much, madam.
Don't you worry, poor thing.
The editor props her head in one hand, turning to watch a passenger feasting in the corner.
At least someone's enjoying the meal.
I haven't had food like this in forever.
Manners, please, lady. Manners. The sight of food, real food, melts away the girl's anxieties. The speed and ferocity with which she eats is startling, yet the investigator spies a curious inconsistency. Good table manners.
Thank you, ma'am.
It's Semmelweis. Has anyone ever told you that your eye color is very unique?
It is indeed.
Yeah? Thanks.
I don't think that was supposed to be a compliment. I mean, it's not an insult either, it's just an observation. Rubushka lifts her head, eyes shadowed by her brim. Unusual eyes.
You were saying that this train isn't as safe as it looks. Why do you say that exactly?
My bad. Didn't mean to press too soon. She presses her hat lower.
People rarely match their deeds to their words. They may say one thing, but I found their true motives to often be much darker. Anyone could be a danger. The passengers, the conductress, or even...
A little girl named Rubushka?
You.
Her tone is not forceful. Falling short of accusation, still, Rubushka cannot help but make her case.
Miss Semmelweis, all I am is a hungry kid looking for food. Look at me. How could I be a threat to anyone?
Well, I've seen the fangs. Your canines are a bit too well developed, I think.
You did take that woman's train ticket, yes?
I mean, to be fair, it was flying. Her voice is gentle, but her words piercing.
Well, yeah, I took it. But I hadn't eaten anything for 4 days. I needed to do something to survive. I didn't mean to do her any harm. I figured maybe they'd let her on anyway. And then we'd both get on and there would be no trouble.
The girl flushes red. Semmelweis holds her stare, as if already knowing the truth and waiting for a confession. At last, she allows a smile to slip from her face.
No one can blame you for trying to survive in these conditions. At the very least, you weren't the cause of any harm. But there is one thing I'm curious about. How did you reach that ticket earlier? It was your arcane skill, wasn't it?
Her silence is the answer. Realizing her slip, she stiffly changes the subject.
People rarely match their deeds to their words. Then what about you? What are you doing here?
I'm here to investigate this duplicity.
She sidesteps the question, producing a folder from her briefcase.
But our arrangement was for you to answer the questions.
She draws out a white slip of paper.
Have you seen this pattern before?
What the fuck is this? This isn't a pattern, this is a random scribble someone made. What is that? I mean, I guess there is a triangle and pointy things. Is anyone supposed to recognize anything with this thing? Hey, that's gonna be a tall order, I think. And hello, Ninja, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. How is 1999? So far, pretty good. I mean, it's always been good to be fair, but what I mean is that I kind of really like all the characters except for Sonia. Sonia's a bitch, but she'll die soon. She's old. So we don't care about her. But no, so far so good. Yes, I'm assuming you meant to say Frolova today, right? Because I saw that the banners changed in Wuthering Waves. Congratulations on your Frolova. Do you have her team with Cantarella and Chiu-Yuan? Because that is probably, I think it was supposed to be the strongest team in the game right now. Is it stronger than Cartethia? I think it might be, by a tiny margin, maybe. She could claim that she couldn't afford a dentist. Some of my milk teeth didn't fall out because they developed roots. My best guess would be broken chess piece, the drawing. Oh, okay. Yeah, those were two statements. Well, I mean, yeah, but did your teeth look like fangs? Because milk tooth, you know, the kid's tooth, they don't look that pointy, do they? They look more round, if I recall correctly. I haven't seen my own milk tooth in a very long time. And I don't really hang around kids, so I don't remember. But did your milk tooth, specifically your canine, look more like, looked like fangs, like pointy and longer? No Cantarella, but got the other dude. Cantarella isn't on banner right now. No, she should be, right? I thought she was. Because, if I recall correctly, Sparta wanted to pull for her. Are you sure she's not? That's kind of strange. Withering waves. What are we at? 2.8 banners. New characters and banners. Yeah, no, she is. It is Frolova and Cantarella right now, Ninja. So you could try and grab Cantarella as well for your team. Wait, is Cantarella the Squid Lady, not the Vine Lady? Yes, Cantarella is the Squid Lady. Vine Lady is Camellia. I understand the confusion there. They are both Havoc characters. But yeah, Squid Lady is Cantarella and she is on banner right now. Vine Lady, I think he's talking about Camellia. She has vines everywhere. And oh shit, Cantarella is back. I should pull for her weapon. She is back indeed. I just checked online. And Cantarella is having a rerun alongside Frolova. To be fair, they go well, very well together.
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen it. Maybe in a market? Or on a wall somewhere.
That is very unhelpful, but okay.
I might be able to search my memory more carefully. That is, if you let me go later.
The girl eyes the symbol again, as if thinking hard, but the facade drops.
You're quite clever. Unfortunately, your acting skills could use a little work, which means I already have my answer. You're not one of them.
What does she mean by that? You're not one of them. So maybe she's not part of the vampires that works for Manus Vindictae, but she's still a vampire. She frowns bluntly.
One last question. How familiar are you with vampiric legends?
It seems she quite likes them.
It's often said that their eyes have a peculiar quality. Just like...
She meets the girl's crimson eyes, catching a flicker of panic.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Like Semmelweis said, your acting needs some work.
Excuse me, madam. A moment of your time.
A voice cuts the tension. At the far end of the carriage, the conductress raises a hand, beckoning the investigator.
Stay put. I'll be back soon. Do exactly as a good little assistant would do. Understood? Vampires aren't the only dangerous things that may lurk on this train.
Is she referring to Manus Vindictae or something else, maybe? Oh, I was pulling for Frolova's weapon after I got her. Ah, okay. I mean, I suppose... I don't know which one is more important, getting Frolova's weapon or getting Cantarella for the team. I don't know which one makes the biggest difference between the two.
Sure thing, boss.
After warning her assistant, the investigator rises and makes her way toward the conductress.
That girl is not your assistant.
Does it matter?
Save your explanation. I doubt you've known each other for more than half an hour.
Oh, her scar glowed. It looked good. The conductress leans against the wall in what must, for her, be a supremely exaggerated gesture.
I wouldn't have expected you to probe into matters of passenger privacy. I believe we should abide by certain basic humanitarian principles, even during wartime. Wouldn't you agree, Conductress?
If you were an ordinary passenger, as you claim, I wouldn't have probed. But you are from that Foundation, correct?
Her gaze fall on the badge at the investigator's chest.
That badge with the black and white print. Wherever the Foundation shows up, trouble follows.
Well, yeah, because they are investigating said trouble before the trouble actually happens, and then it happens, and... anyway.
No need to be nervous, ma'am. I'm just on my way to Vienna for a little holiday.
Aboard an express train bound to pass through a war zone. You must take your vacations very seriously.
The investigator sighs and pulls out her Foundation ID.
St. Pavlov Foundation. I'm sure you'll find my identification is in order.
St. Pavlov Foundation. Investigator Semmelweis.
The conductress returns the card without a change in tone.
I see. Is there anything that I might do for you, Investigator?
We've received intelligence that there may be a dangerous vampire on this train. I could use your help in the investigation.
She cuts straight to the point, stating her mission boldly and without restraint.
A vampire.
A grim shadow passes over the conductress's face.
You're chasing fairy stories. If you ask around, all you'll get is 100 different stories, none of them real.
Oh, sorry. Very tired, but... yeah, I just want to point out one thing, because she's the conductress, right? Corvus. And I know of one other conductor, I suppose, instead of a conductress, at least that's how they're referred to in that other game. And I'm specifically talking about Honkai Star Rail. There is a conductor for Honkai Star Rail, which is Pom Pom. And while Pom Pom is cute, not gonna lie, I would much rather have Corvus as the conductor, or conductress, I suppose, of the Astral Express. Just saying. She kind of looks better than Pom Pom. Where was I at? Oh shoot, I missed a few messages. Plus, I really don't got the pulls to get both Cantarella and Frolova's weapon, aka I already used my pulls. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean... do you intend to pull for the 3.0 characters, Ninja? Because we've seen who these characters will be. It will be Linné and Mornier, apparently. If you don't intend to pull for these characters, you could just go all in and use whatever pulls you get from this patch to, what would you call that, to pull for Cantarella, for the weapon first, and then Cantarella. I suppose the weapon makes more sense, because at least the weapon is a guaranteed, whereas Cantarella you would have to win the 50-50, so... just a suggestion, you don't have to listen to what I'm saying, of course. Your "but she's still a vampire" reminded me that the Foundation has a whole classification system for the threat level of arcanists. I could see Rubushka as a more unruly, I'm assuming? Unruly Jessica at the School of Discipline. You think Rubushka is more unruly than Jessica? I mean... Jessica is kind of out there, you know? In the sense that, like, Jessica is kind of... she lacks a lot of knowledge. Social knowledge and much more, right? Whereas Rubushka, she seems like she's well adapted, in a way. While she may be a bit rebellious, at the very least she understands. And I think if she were in the School of Discipline that Jessica went to, I feel like she would adapt to survive, right? And not to get punished, and to try and get out of that place as soon as possible. Jessica, on the other hand, it mostly felt like she didn't really know what the fuck she was doing there. She was just along for the ride, you know? I mean, to be fair, I feel like Jessica's whole personality is, I exist, and whatever happens, happens. I don't know what's going on, but I'm here. I don't think she understands much, from what I remember of her character. Pom Pom mentioned? Yeah, Pom Pom mentioned, but, I mean, like I said... Oh, that reminds me, there is actually a new skin for Pom Pom. Well, it might not be new, but I just realized there was a skin from the shop where you use the currency from Anomaly Arbitration. And there is a skin of Pom Pom in PJs. He's in his, or they are in their pajamas. Which is kind of cute. I didn't buy it yet, but I will probably, because I don't really have anything else to buy from that shop. I don't really care. I've already got the pet. I've already got the Chimera, so I might as well buy some clothes for Pom Pom. Just wait 5 years for Pom Pom to become a hot woman. I was going to say it would feel weird, but at the same time, what's her name? Mem was, you know, a pom-pom-like creature, a cute little fluffy creature, and she turned into a hot woman. So, well, I guess it could happen. It could happen. Wait, we know the 3.0 characters? Haven't checked them. There are official videos. You can find one on the PS5 PlayStation YouTube channel, which has a long trailer with gameplay of Linné and Mornier that was revealed officially. And there was also a teaser on the official Wuthering Waves channel. I had watched the gameplay for Linné and Mornier, but I haven't watched the actual trailer for 3.0 yet. But if you want to, those exist. I did find it difficult to find that first video that I mentioned, the one with the gameplay for Mornier and Linné. But it is on the PlayStation channel for some reason. I guess maybe it was an exclusive trailer that they got or something. Mem is not a good example. Look for Ai-chan and Hyperion. Oh, I remember those. I remember those from Honkai Impact 3rd. I don't remember how hot she became, but I do remember the chibi form. But I feel like Mem is a good example because Mem is a creature, right? She is like she's basically a plushie. She's a pink squirrel plushie that floats.
I can't help you chase a myth.
She returns to the sofa, picking up a pair of knitting needles.
Please have a seat, investigator. I hope my handicraft doesn't bother you.
No, you do you, girl. Just have at it, have fun.
What are you working on?
A scarf for Aima.
Oh, I thought she was going to make a scarf for her girlfriend, Captain Nisha? Shit, I don't remember the captain's name. But the captain, right? Although I have a feeling the captain has died. Semmelweis steadies herself, forcing her eyes away from the flickering needles.
I've been tasked with verifying the authenticity of this intelligence. However, your attitude...
A thought flashes through her mind.
You mentioned that you've seen this badge and pattern before. Was it someone you met recently?
I have worked on the Danube Dawn for many years, investigator. I have seen everything, except a vampire.
Well, I mean, they do hide themselves. The conductress lifts her eyes from the tight stitches to meet hers.
I see. Then let's presume you're telling the truth. It's understandable it would be difficult to imagine something you've never seen.
The investigator leans forward.
According to our intel, vampires are extremely dangerous creatures. Once bitten, death is a near certainty, regardless of whether the victim is human or arcanist.
I mean, yeah, because you know what? I thought about this before, about vampires, and it is important. But you know how vampires often bite the neck of their victim to start drinking blood and all that, right? And sometimes, you know, a vampire is going to bite someone and then not drink all of their blood and then leave them alone, you know? And the person somehow is still alive. However, I feel like if a vampire wants to drink your blood and he or she punctures your neck, they are going to puncture your arteries, your carotid artery, right? That is the best way for a vampire to get blood from you, right? Once that is punctured, you are not going to survive for long. You are going to bleed out, whether there is the mouth of a vampire over your wound, drinking the blood, or it's just pulling around your lifeless corpse at the end. Regardless, when a vampire bites you on the in the neck, you won't survive for more than a few minutes. So whenever I see like vampires drinking blood from a person and then the person somehow survives, I'm just like, did you just forget that your carotid artery is like punctured, like you're bleeding out? And that thing spews blood really fast. You're not surviving here. You're dead, mate. That's not a, you know, just saying. But yeah, it's a thought that occurred to me. I just looked the characters up. While Linnea looks nice, I think I will just use my pulls, all of my pulls on this banner. Very well, understandable.
Comfy Kiwi says, you can say what you want about the first Die Hard movie, but it ends the best way possible for a Christmas movie. Portabum, hands down. Copper.
Yeah, I suppose you're not wrong. He did go down after all. But hello, Kiwi. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And why do you start streams like this? When I say start stream, when you arrive on my stream, you often say the weirdest things. And man, it's been such a long time since I've seen Die Hard. But yes, Hans was a great character though. I will say that much. What was the name of his actor? Alan Rickman, right? He was also Severus Rogue. Rogue? Severus... Snape. Oh, Severus Rogue is the French name. Snape. He was Severus Snape in Harry Potter. Yeah, Snape. Yeah. Bumped into my mic, my bad. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I live for your reactions. I will be honest with you, Kiwi. I think you should find a better reason to live for. I feel like there are so many more things you can accomplish with your life. So it is a Christmas patch. She's knitting a gift. You're not wrong about that. And she's knitting a gift for Aima. And I'm kind of scared for Aima. She's a cute little girl and she's an NPC. Which means she can die at any time, at any place. So I'm kind of scared. Will she actually get the gift or not? The neck is the place with most blood veins, so even if there is only one small break, you're dead. Yep, Ninja. I definitely agree with that. So that's why, if a vampire bites you, you're kind of going down. You're dead. Sometimes it's explained by vampires being able to heal their bite wounds. I had never heard that explanation, so I suppose that is one thing, I guess. Ah, wait, I do have another potential explanation, but I don't think it would work. Never mind. No, I don't remember enough details. Never mind. Forget about what I said. It is entertaining, but I don't live for it. Fair enough, Ninja. Fair enough. Kiwi, take example from Ninja. I think he has a healthier way of life. Not that I'm criticizing your way of life. You do you. At the end of the day, you choose, right? By the way, Kiwi, do you still have your internet issues? Because I remember that, like, I think it was your Monday stream that died. And then I think, yeah, you couldn't stream on Tuesday at all, if I recall correctly. Did that get solved, hopefully? Because Girl, you seem to have a lot of problems with with your internet connection. It's kind of insane, the amount of issues that you accumulate every week, it seems. Vampire saliva helps the wound heal quickly so their victims don't have to bleed out. Yeah, that was the thing I was thinking of, but well, not entirely convinced, because the puncture wound from a fang is quite big. So it would have to be quite the healing power there. But I suppose that is the only explanation that would make sense, right? Love making jokes that make people sigh. But wouldn't you rather bring joy to the hearts of people instead of sighs? But yeah, it is bad. I have you on 160p as we speak. Oh god. Well, hello. I am very pixelated, I suppose. If you even manage to see me. Oh god, so it's still not resolved. Oh shit. Do you have an idea of when it will happen? One of those pixels is you, I think. Look for the darkest pixel on the screen. That might be me.
Those few who survive become what is known as infected.
Just like what you might become in the future. Wait, what was the translation of her name? White bread roll. Semmelweis. White bread roll. I love that name.
They're like a bomb with a broken fuse. No predicting when they'll go off. Therein lies our problem, Conductress. We believe one such vampire is hiding somewhere on this train.
And she might be closer than you think. I mean, I think Semmelweis has realized that Rubushka is a vampire, but she doesn't think she's the vampire that operates on the train as it catches victims and stuff like that, I assume. That not me. Hear me out. Biting on the thigh. I'm no vampire, but not gonna lie, would be my go-to. I mean, well, technically you have to be careful where you bite on the thigh, because there is an artery there. I forgot the femoral artery, though it is towards the inner thigh, which makes it even more interesting, but never mind that. But if you don't bite towards the inner part of the thigh has a big muscle, so it is still, you know, it does receive circulation from blood, right? So it could make sense. However, usually thighs are clothed, you know, usually thighs are not naked. And like, for instance, right now I'm wearing jeans. And maybe the vampire does not want to have to go through jeans. I don't know how easy it is to bite through jeans. I've never tried that myself, you know. So I don't really know if it's doable. I would assume it is doable, but I've never tried it. Although there was that one time a dog bit my leg. And while it did leave some marks on my leg, the dog didn't manage to pierce through my my jean. Quite easy? Really? Today I learned jeans, the anti-vampire gear. I don't know. I've never tried biting through a jean. And like I said, I got bitten by a dog. He wasn't a vampire, he was just a dog. But the dog didn't manage to really bite through. I don't know if the dog was just playing, which, I mean, to be honest, it wasn't really much of a game for me because it hurt. But it didn't even pierce my skin, so I think the dog was just not using its full strength, probably. So yeah, never mind. But another question is, do vampires enjoy the taste of jeans? Right? Do vampires enjoy the taste of jeans? Because I'm assuming the gene is going to change the taste of the blood that you receive. Whereas when you bite from the neck, you don't have that added flavor, you know? Denim. Yes, it is a question. Is it a good flavor? I mean, and I'm just talking about denim because I'm wearing one right now, but it's regardless of the fabric. Or maybe does different fabric... do different fabrics have different taste? And some vampire might prefer some fabrics over others when they are going out for a meal. We need scientific comparison of the dog bite strength and vampire bite strength. Well, I can easily find dogs for the science experiments. I will leave you to find the vampires, Kiwi, okay? I got a nail through it, so if it's sharp enough. You got a nail through jeans? Holy shit. What kind of force did you apply on that? I guess it depends on the fang to jaw muscle ratio. There is a lethal Australian spider which can bite through leather shoe. Yeah, but that's Australia, Dan. Australia is a special place. Australia is a problematic place. Australia is where God put all the killing animals and insects and everything. And well, I guess if it's a spider, arachnids, but you know what I mean. We don't talk about Australia. Australia is a weird place. Hey, I got some friends in Australia. I do believe that someone, I think maybe it was Zenny, though Zenny I think fell asleep already, but I think Zenny is actually from Australia, if I'm not mistaken. Theoretically, there is a system with vampires. Bite on the wrist is neutral, bite on the neck, love, and bite on the thigh, erotic. I see. Well, if that's the case, you start with the wrist, then go to the neck, and then, you know, I don't need to paint you a picture. I always found it funny that, at least in D&D, vampires would be best underwater. They don't need to breathe, no sunlight, or at least very little deep down enough. Truly a difficult opponent to down there. I'm assuming maybe to drown is what you meant. Because I guess you can't drown them, right? So I guess that makes vampires... Why do we always picture vampires, you know, in majestic castles and manors and stuff like that? They should build cities underwater. They can drown you, though. Oh yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Is there a spell in D&D to breathe longer underwater, maybe? Australia is a real-life survival game. Yes, it is. Say that, yes, it is. Which is why I'm never going to Australia. It looks like a nice place. The sights look amazing. But the creatures.
There's no need to exaggerate the threat this may pose to your passengers. You aren't going to turn a blind eye now, are you?
Conductress, the station staff said they want to confirm something in person with... Huh?
The two women sit facing one another, their expressions cold and serious.
Oh, am I interrupting something important? My apologies, I'll just...
Wait, I'll go with you.
Does that mean Corvus is not interested in Semmelweis? It's too bad. White bread roll is actually kind of cute. And maybe it could help Corvus get over the captain's death, which I'm assuming happened. Or, yeah, I'm assuming the captain probably died during the war, and afterwards Corvus became a conductress on the Danube Dawn, probably. Wait, the Danube Dawn? D&D? Never mind. This is just because we were talking about D&D. No man lived to tell the tale of underwater vampires. I hope I won't meet some in Baldur's Gate 3. Well, to be fair, we can't go underwater in Baldur's Gate 3, so I should be safe, right? Right? Damn, it is so late already. I should head to bed. See you all later. See you, Ninja. Thank you for joining us, and good night to you. I wish you sweet dreams of vampires biting you on the thigh or something. I mean, if that's your kink, of course. Just like the ninja elephants that hides in trees. Yeah, I've never seen one. Wanna know the reason? They're just too good. Wait, no, we can't talk about ninjas because ninja is maybe a ninja, but maybe he might not be a ninja. But maybe that means that ninja knows elephant ninjas and all of that. So, you know, I feel like we shouldn't talk too much about ninjas, because apparently Ninja told me that being a ninja is a secret. But if it's a secret, then I'm telling you that he's a ninja, so it's no longer a secret. But am I telling you the truth about that? Who knows? A ninja is on to me. Yeah, how do you know that, Kiwi? Are you a ninja, a Kiwi ninja? A ninja Kiwi? By the way, I actually thought of you yesterday. I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I saw a kiwi, but not the bird. I saw the fruit, and I grabbed it. Yeah, I saw a kiwi and I thought of you. It's kind of a funny thing. Anyway, not the point. But yeah, I grabbed a kiwi yesterday. Now it's sitting in my inventory, I suppose. Haven't eaten it yet. But you know what? Next meal I have, the next time I long rest, I will choose the kiwi. Because I tend to not auto-select, I just select myself what food I want to eat, and I try to make a meal out of everything we have. Because I have like 1,100 camp supplies, and it just costs 40, so I think I'm good, you know, on that front. Kiwinja? Oh, she's a Kiwinja. It can't be it, literally says no ninja. But I think he might be trying to obfuscate the truth. Is he a ninja or is he not a ninja? He says no ninja, but is it the truth? Who knows? What in the ninja... Oh no, what the ninja Rappa? The mysterious void ranger in the space. Oh god, Rappa. I forgot she existed. I fear for Owl. What do you mean you fear for me? Wait, is that a threat, Kiwi? Owl might fall out of... Oh no! Oh no! No, it's okay. I have... Corvus will protect me. Well, I don't think she cares. I don't think she cares. But she's a scary dummy mommy, so she might at least scare off Ninja. Maybe. And maybe that way I'll be safe. Hopefully. The conductress sets the scarf on the sofa's edge.
Excuse me for a moment, investigator. It's an administrative process for the passenger who fell on the tracks.
Ah, right. You missed that part, Kiwi. During the first stage, like during the first few minutes of this story, a guy got ran over by a train. That's how the story starts. Quite the start. Administrative process. She stresses the words.
Let's go. Best not to keep them waiting.
She leaves through the open door, her stewardess trailing behind like a lost duckling. Oh. To be continued? Oh no! Oh! Semmelweis watches the guards on the platform, studying the movement of their lips.
Our supervisors need an answer. The train can't depart unless...
Are they trying to blackmail her? I suppose it isn't unheard of in times of war. A long stop could prove helpful to my investigation.
Unexpectedly, the conductress does not resist the guard's demands. Instead, she produces a badge.
Oh, so you're one of us.
The standoff ends. A faint smile creeps over Corvus's face. What kind of badge would she show to them that would make them stop? Huh. We don't speak about the faker. Oh, you don't like Rappa? I mean, I don't remember much. Well, I don't know much about Rappa's story. Now I head to bed for real. Very well. Good night to you, Ninja. Rappa mains after Sparkle fooled them being Rappa clown emoji. I saw a Rappa enjoyer. He was so happy to see Rappa, and after the first phrase, he was like, no way, this isn't my girl. At least that means he really knows, you know, the character that he likes, so he instantly recognized that it wasn't her. Though to be fair, I will say one thing. Sparkle, while she might be able to trick people because she can look like other people, she's not exactly a very good actress, right? She doesn't really play the part of the person that she impersonates. Not all that well, at the very least, I would say.
Would the railway be working with the army? No, then this conversation wouldn't be happening. Is she handing him a badge?
Then, as if sensing her eyes, the conductress suddenly turns to the window. Her smile collapses in an instant.
Perceptive, aren't you?
I don't know who the voice actress is for Semmelweis, but I kind of love her. She leans back, watching as the conductress and stewardess disappear from... I did not finish the phrase sentence. On the steps of the train, the conductress halts and waves her hand briskly.
Alert the station to begin sanding the tracks. We're departing soon.
Sanding the tracks? I'm assuming this has to do with snow, right? Because probably, maybe. I thought you salt places, you salt the road for snow in order to make it melt. I didn't know you could use sand as well. Whose nightmare? They're only sealed in archives. Browse the records. Excerpt from the Vampire Beyond Entity file. File number XXX-1912-B, the Beyond Vampire. Clearance level top secret. The vampire is an extremely rare beyond being bearing a strong resemblance to humans, yet with several defining traits. Its skin is notably pale, its irises typically crimson, varying in depth with its tolerance for blood intake. Anatomical studies can confirm that blood functions as one of its key energy sources. Vampires exhibit a compulsive craving for blood, particularly that of highly active animals. Key traits: 1. Bloodthirst. A vampire's obsession with blood often triggers bouts of extreme aggression and heightened tracking ability, showing acute sensitivity to the scent of blood. However, certain reports suggest blood is not their sole means of sustenance. A rare few can resist bloodthirst altogether or survive on alternate food sources without dependence on blood. Like chocolate. 2. Photophobia. Vampires exhibit a marked physiological aversion to sunlight. Prolonged exposure to strong daylight causes irreversible tissue damage. These entities cast no visible shadows or reflections, whether upon water, glass mirrors, or polished metal surfaces. 3. Vulnerabilities. Ordinary physical attacks are largely ineffective. Only bullets forged from metals refined through specific alchemical techniques, most notably pure silver, can inflict permanent injury upon them. Vampire infected. 4. When a vampire bites or exchanges bodily fluids with an individual possessing innate arcanum affinity, there is a high probability of conversion. Bodily fluids, you say? So that means biting is not the only way to turn yourself into a vampire. Having sex with a vampire can turn you into a vampire, is what I'm reading here. Hot. It is hot, indeed, gamer. I guess it depends on the vampire though, but yeah. Just saying. I mean, technically speaking, even when you're kissing, you are exchanging fluids, you are exchanging saliva. I do wonder if saliva is enough. No, I don't really know how this happens. But I'm gonna venture a guess and say that sex is enough apparently to turn you into a vampire. Yeah, you know what? I might not mind becoming a vampire. The infected undergo some hours of violent physiological and psychological mutation, with a 93% mortality rate and over 96% incidence of mental instability among survivors. And never mind, I might not really want to become a vampire. Sex is nice, but I'm not risking 93% mortality rate, man. And I'm already not good with 50-50s, but having only 7% chance of surviving, yeah, I'm not surviving at all, so never mind. Those who endure the process ultimately become the infected, gradually gaining the creature's biological traits and mastering its arcane skills. Note, intelligence suggests that Manus Vindictae is conducting ongoing experiments to convert ordinary humans directly into vampires. The success rate and stability of such transformations remain unknown. Well, it's not like they're going to share, you know. And that's why there is condoms. True. But then you can't turn into a vampire. The condoms help with not dying, I suppose. I mean, technically speaking, that ain't far from the truth. That is what condoms are designed for, preventing the transmission of STDs, right? And also not getting pregnant. Wait, can vampires get pregnant even? Is that a thing? Because in some lore, vampires are dead creatures, right? So they can't get pregnant if they're dead. But in other lore, vampires are not considered dead, so they could, I suppose, theoretically, become pregnant. So anyway, Gamer is right. Condoms for the win. And suddenly the connection between vampires and sex appeal makes more sense. It does indeed. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, you know, there is a connection directly with the fact that oftentimes we see vampires biting the neck of their victims, and it is an erotic area, you know, people often kiss each other on the neck when, you know, getting down to business. Or before getting down to business. Well, during as well, I suppose. Any time, really. Well, maybe not on the bus, but you know what I mean. So, yeah, point is, there is definitely a connection between the two. But once you become a vampire, you are free from consequences. Risk for it. Brother, having a 7% chance of survival, and after that you still have a 4% chance of not becoming mentally unstable. I don't like those odds. Disclaimer. Both vampires and their infected derivatives are officially classified by the Foundation as the Beyond, distinct from both humans and arcanists. Last update November 15th, 1912. The Midnight Piercer. Woohoo! Join us in our waltz along the banks of the Danube. Well, I guess we are moving now. They can, but kids are dead, stillborn. That's why in some stories vampire lords were looking for a way to bring them to life. I mean, I suppose, once again, it kind of depends on the lore and whatever author wrote that is thinking about how vampire works, right? With a sharp whistle, the train surges forward, chugging with growing speed in the something that I could not read. I tried.
The train is finally moving.
Well, hopefully you weren't delayed for 2 hours. And I love that this event provides more general world building. This disclaimer is our most specific description of the Beyond Arcanists yet. True, we have not talked about Beyond Arcanists much in main story, usually. Because technically speaking, we've seen Voyager, right? We've met Voyager during the Kiperina event story. And we know that Voyager is a Beyond entity, but it was never stated. Technically speaking, through the actual story, we learned jack shit about Voyager. As Lord Liger said, is very low, but not zero. Yes, but Lord Liger is in a story, and in stories there are protagonists, and protagonists have plot armor. I am not in a story, I am not a protagonist, I do not have plot armor. So I do not really believe in that chance of happening. Not saying it won't, but I'd rather not take the risk. Hearts long held in suspense settle, lulled by the rhythmic sway of the train.
Now, what to do when I get to Budapest? First, eat a lot of kapama.
Kapama? What is that? I'm hungry. Every time they're going to mention food, and if I don't know it, I'm going to look at what it is. Kapama. Food. It is from Bulgaria. Oh, it's Greek? Because the... Food Bulgaria, maybe. Okay. The heck is that? Can I... Ah, Bulgarian cuisine. Oh, it shares a number of dishes with its neighboring countries, in particular Turkish and Greek cuisine. Okay, that explains why I saw that. But where is the kapama? I want to see what it is. I can't find the kapama online. Kapama, where are you? Kapama. Ah, that. Oh no, it doesn't have a Wikipedia page. Ah, fuck. I mean, I can see some images online and there are sausages in there, as far as I can see, and meat, and vegetables. Well, there is a bunch of shit, but it makes me even more hungry now.
No, wait. First things first, find a job, then kapama. Find a job so I can eat kapama so I can work harder.
Girl certainly has a simple plan and a simple life. Gonna join you again next time. Bye, goodbye, good night, or... Well, yeah, good night, or worst case scenario, good rest of your day to you, Dan. I hope you rest well if that is what you're doing. And why the kuru-kuru, Charo Master? The girl draws her kaval flute, fingers brushing the tiny cracks.
Mama, will the kapama in Budapest taste as good as yours?
She looks out at the rolling mountains in the distance, seeing something that I could not read. The figure dashes through a graveyard, over cold fields beneath a sagging sky. Her silent film is suddenly pierced with sound, a scream that only she can hear.
Whatever happens, I'll do my best to stay alive. I promise, Mama.
So that means that in the world of Reverse 1999, vampires are alive. I mean, I suppose it makes sense. They do say that vampires have the power to revive people, right? I mean, that's what she sang in her song. But revive instructions. You're supposed to be a good little assistant.
I'm here to investigate this duplicity. One last question. How familiar are you with vampiric legends? Vampires aren't the only dangerous things that may lurk on this train.
She did pay for my beef stew and lark cake, but she seems really obsessed with vampires. No, the sooner I leave, the better.
She jumps from her seat, hesitates, then drops 2 coins on the table.
Forgive me, Miss Semmelweis. I'll repay you. Someday. Cross my heart.
You probably shouldn't make such promises, but okay. Resolute, she turns back, searching for another refuge.
Ouch!
Oh, that was one of the children we saw earlier on the platform, I think, with a solemn lady talking to them, which was probably their mother. Who was probably their mother? Shouldn't say which.
I'm lost. I can't find my friends.
Can you really get lost on a train? There are only 2 directions you can go in the train, right? Towards the front of the train or towards the back of the train. Go one way, go towards the one end of the train, and if you still haven't found your people, go the other way around, and boom, there you have it. You will find them eventually. You can't really get lost that much in a train.
I'm sure you'll find them sooner or later. It's not like they were thrown off the train or something.
Well, you say that, but actually, maybe they were. So never mind me. Maybe she can't find her people because they're no longer there.
So, just keep on searching. Go on. You can do it.
The girl hurries to leave, but her ham is caught.
Please help me. I don't know where I am.
You're on a train. That's that. That's a train. That's, like I said, only 2 directions. You can't get wrong. Her sobbing echoes so loudly that people 3 carriages away prick their ears. At last, she plays her trump card, removing her hat to reveal her fangs and crimson eyes.
Stop crying! I'm a vampire. If you don't stop, I'll bite you.
Is that truly the right way of handling a child? Isn't she going to cry even more now?
Really?
But no, never mind. Now she's excited, I guess. No fear, no disgust. Only curiosity, innocent wonder. I guess she forgot about being lost then. Kids.
Aren't you afraid of me? I'm a red-eyed vampire. See?
She's kind of adorable looking like that. She's kind of adorable. I'll grab a screenshot. Bite me, vampire we can't really call Rubushka a mommy, but I mean, I guess she is probably older than the kid. Annabelle, I think was her name. She leans closer, pulling down her eyelids. Do we have actual vampire mummies in any of the games we play? There are no vampires in Genshin or Honkai Star Rail or Wuthering Waves. I don't think there are either in ZZZ. I don't remember seeing some in AFK Journey either. Ah, I guess the only one we have is Semmelweis, confirmed infected vampire. And I guess Eternity, she's not technically confirmed, but there is a very high probability that she is indeed a vampire. Although, while she may be a vampire, she does not have red eyes, if I recall correctly.
Wow! Your eyes are so pretty. Like rubies.
Don't try to steal them to sell them.
Rubies? Never heard that one before.
What else would they compare your eyes to? Huh. Obsidian waiting patiently? Is Obsidian supposed to be some kind of vampire? And Vivian, no, she's not a vampire. She's a banshee, but now that you mentioned Vivian, Hugo is a vampire. Oh, I mean, he looks like a vampire. I don't think he was confirmed to be one, because I don't think those exist technically in the lore of Zenless Zone Zero. I mean, I guess if Vivian is a banshee, I don't see why Hugo couldn't be a vampire of some kind. Never mind. Hugo is one. But he's not a mommy, you know. He can't exactly fit the mommy in the mommy category, you know. She flushes red, caught off guard by the compliment.
Rubies, or maybe the red roses of Damascus.
Roses? Sure they are. Roses that never wither.
I certainly hope your eyes don't wither. Can you imagine?
Tell me more. More of these good things about vampires.
Are you fishing for compliments? That is not a nice quality. The girl circles her smile. The girl circles her while jumping up and down like an excited puppy.
But Miss Dorothy doesn't let us read vampire stories. She says they're, made up believe. I don't care though. I think they're amazing. Don't you?
I mean, even if it is made up, that's the whole thing about fiction, right? It's just made up stories. But they are still interesting. I mean, otherwise, what am I doing here? What I'm doing right now is watching/reading a made-up story.
So, I read them myself. The pure-blooded vampires are the strongest, and they live in big, big castles. You must live in one too, right?
Wrong! Vampires should live underwater, apparently, according to Kiwi.
Sure I do. Now that you mention it.
Girl, you barely have 2 pennies in your pocket. You don't have a castle. I suppose she's just lying for the kid's sake, but still.
Maybe I can tell you all
all about my glorious ancestors.
Rubushka coughs lightly, claps her hands, and recounts her proud history.
Ahem. Long, long, long. A lot of longs ago. Back in the earliest times. A most amazing ancestor of mine gave some invaders a good beating. Yeah, that's right. He was the famous impaler known as Dracula! Arnold the Fifth.
Dracula Arnold? Wait, I'm confused by that sentence. Is Dracula supposed to be Arnold the Fifth? I had never heard that before. Obsidian was shown bathing in blood while drinking blood. Oh, really? I don't remember seeing Obsidian at all, so maybe I missed that trailer or something. What's up with those hats, not hats? What with this little girl has on her head? I did not pay attention. Hopefully she'll show up again so that I can look at it.
Dracula! Dracula! My great-grandfather Arnold lived for 155 years. Then, he took a wooden stake to the heart and bled to death.
I mean, to be fair, you know, you don't really need to be a vampire to bleed to death when you're being impaled by a stake to the heart. That happens to regular human beings too.
Then, how old are you? Name's Rubushka. I'm 14 years old. I'm 214 years old.
You're older than your grandpa. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay. She quickly corrects herself.
Yep, I've already lived 200 plus 2 times 7 years.
Yeah, I think she got that part when you said 214.
But I'm still young for a vampire of my lineage.
The young girl speaks with fervor, reciting the stories from memory. Stories that rise up from the endless snowy winters, silence, a blazing hearth, her head on her mother's lap, eyes drifting shut. Fangs soaked in blood, moonlit nights and dark castles, she begged her mother to tell those wondrous tales again and again. Until her voice grew faint. Does that mean Rubushka was born as a vampire? And the little girl drifted into blissful sleep.
Vampire?
Arnold Dracula the Fifth. Oh, so that would be the full name of her grandpa, I guess? I had never heard Dracula being called Arnold. That every time I hear the name Arnold, it makes me think of either the former governor of California, right? Or, well, technically speaking, he's also an actor and was a bodybuilder, but oh well. And, or there was a cartoon where the main character's name was Arnold. I don't remember the exact name of the cartoon. I think the name of the character was in there, but I don't know if it was the entirety of the name or whatnot. But yeah. Point is, yeah, Arnold, when I think about it, the name, I don't think about Dracula personally. Menacing, done on Stygian, not going for fearless. Yeah, I did Menacing as well on Stygian, and it wasn't difficult, but I clearly did not have the right teams for it. Especially the first boss, without Lauma or Nefer, it is kind of a pain. Kind of. In the sense that, like, you're not going to deal a shit ton of damage. Because even the boss has some resistances to Dendro. I noticed that because before, I remember that my cookies Hyperbloom would hit about 30k each, when here they were barely dealing like 16k. And I don't remember the exact numbers for my Nilu Super Bloom, but they were higher than what I got right there. So yeah, I feel like if I tried Fearless, the first boss, I wouldn't be able to complete it. So I just gave up. Did I try it? Oh yes, I think I tried it nonetheless once or twice, and I was like, yeah, fuck that, I'm not wasting my time. So understandable. She will be legal in JP, in 2028 in JP, because she would turn 18. Well, I mean, I guess it would be legal as well in France. Though, if I recall correctly, the age of consent in France is 15, I think? And in JP, I think it was 13, but they might have upped it, increased the age, I think. So I don't really follow those kinds of laws because I don't really care. To me, anything that is under 18 years old does not exist. So there is that. But I think from my vague memories of those subjects, I think what I said was not wrong. Arle, Ganyu, Xingqiu, and Benny barely did it. Oh, for the first boss you used Arlecchino. Oh, interesting. I suppose Arlecchino takes care of the ice shield, Ganyu of the water hydro shield, and Xingqiu of the pyro shield. So I guess it can work. Honestly, the Dendro team works. It's just that you don't really deal a whole lot of damage without Nefer and her lunar bloom, right? Or even Lauma and her lunar bloom. The lack of that extra bit of damage is... you can really feel it, not gonna lie. But it does work, because Hydro takes care of Pyro, Cryo... oh wait, what? Is there a Cryo shield? Because I didn't have a... no, there can't be a Cryo shield, otherwise I wouldn't have been able to use a Hyper Bloom team or a Super Bloom team. What shields are there? There is Electro and Pyro, that's for sure. And Hydro, okay, no, Electro, okay, yeah, my bad. Age of consent in JP is still 13, but there are some laws around that were added later, I see. I do find 13 to be a bit young, not gonna lie, but, well, I don't live in Japan, and, well, to be frank, like I said, to me anything under 18 does not exist, so I don't really give a shit. Geo, Cryo, Hydro, and Anemo shields. I think these are shields... there are shields for all types. Oh yeah, no, gamer, there are technically speaking shields for all types, but this specific boss in Stygian Onslaught, he only has 3 types. Electro, Pyro, and Hydro. He only has those. Though I don't... are there Anemo shields? Geoshields, I see them. There is a boss that has a Geoshield, but I don't remember ever seeing an Anemo shield now that I think about it. Lanyan? Oh, no, okay, I'm not talking about character shields. We're talking about boss shield, enemy shield. But yeah, no, otherwise there is Lanyan for Anemo indeed. The Geo is Zhongli. Electro is an FR. Hydro... oh, Dahlia has a Hydro shield, right? If I recall correctly. Right, you just said it. Yes. I said what? I said too many things. Oh, Onslaught, yeah, don't touch that. Fair enough. Understandable. I mean, it is kind of convenient. You can do just hard mode. Hard mode is actually quite easy. You can get some rewards, and more importantly, when you go through Stygian Onslaught, you can, what do you call that? You can get bonus artifacts when farming. So it is worth going through it, but if you don't want to struggle through it, you don't have to try Menacing, you don't have to try Fearless. You can just do hard mode, honestly. In hard mode, one of the bosses I did in 16 seconds, I think, with my Flint's team. It was the 3rd boss. So yeah, just do it in hard mode. That way you can keep farming artifacts, and you will get bonus artifacts that you wouldn't get if you weren't going through Stygian Onslaught. It's just a recommendation, but at the end of the day, you do you. Second boss, Mowika, Shalonen, Mia? Mika, maybe? I'm guessing? Y is kind of far from K. Mika, I'm assuming, right? And Farina, third boss, Flynn's Nuvi, Nafa, and Mona. That last team is kind of weird. Oh, Mia is Yoi Mia. Oh, okay. That is also kind of a weird team, I would say. I mean, I guess why not? When he's up in the air, you might want to try and get an archer, why not? If you want an easy way for the second boss to get his shield down, you can use Sunfire Gene with Bennett. It works really, really well to down the shield. And I couldn't manage to do it myself because of the skill issue, but you can, just like in the previous run of Stygian Onslaught, you can use Gene's skill to inflict fall damage on the boss, if you want that. I don't use Anemo at all. Why not? Are you racist against Anemo characters? What did they ever do to you? Children gather as if drawn by unseen magic.
William!
The lone bird finds companions at last.
You're here! This is my new friend, Rubushka. She's a vampire.
Well, it's a bit early to call her a friend, but okay.
Wow, a real life vampire? Wow! Oh!
And it's believing her of the... I mean, I guess she did show her fangs and her red eyes and all of that. Never mind. Excited voices fill the air until a boy steps from the shadows, scorn written on his face.
How do you know she's a vampire, huh? You don't have any proof.
Yeah. Does she look anything like the ones in the stories? She does! Her eyes are red, like rubies.
But when Uncle Henry was sick, his eyes went all red, and you said he was a vampire too. Remember?
When he was sick, his eyes went all red? Do you mean he had bloodshot eyes? But that's not the same thing as having a red iris.
Miss Dorothy even scolded us for being rude.
Don't listen to him. You're a real vampire, right, Rubushka?
Of course I am.
She flusters, now determined to defend the honor of her kind.
You want proof? Then here it is. I'll show you what a real vampire looks like.
She makes a performance of strolling under the light. This does not look to me like a real vampire, this just looks to me like a cute child.
Take a look. Can you find my shadow?
Oh, good point. Okay, that makes more sense.
Shadow.
Do you know what a shadow is, kid? The way she said it, it kind of sounded like she didn't know what a shadow was.
Wait, you don't have a shadow.
Shadows accompany every child, an identical twin matching the movement of their hands in the darkness. What? Shadows accompany everything and everyone. The shadows don't just belong to children. And you will have a hard time seeing shadows in the darkness. You need a well-lit place to properly see shadows. If you're in a dark room, you're not going to see shadows, because you're not going to see shit. So, this makes no sense. Well, they were rather weak at the beginning, so I never used them, and it stayed that way. Well, I mean, to be fair, animal characters are not really main DPSs, usually, right? Most of them are, like, supports, rather. The only exceptions being Xiao and Wanderer, And now Venti. Apparently Venti has become a pretty strong DPS now that he has his Hexerai buff. As long as you're playing him with another Hexerai character, of course, because why not add racism buffs for no reason? Yeah, and I'm most into main DPSs. Yeah, fair enough. There aren't that many in the Anemo category. But Rubushka stands alone, as if the light itself goes straight through her, as though she was never bound to its law, never part of the world it illuminated.
Exactly. We vampires don't have shadows.
Vampire! Vampire!
Why are you guys cheering? The children cheer louder and louder, clapping with glee. Rubushka, you might want to think about it for a second. Do you really want kids shouting vampire, vampire in a train car full of other people who might just, you know, run a stake through your heart as soon as they hear the word?
Whoa! She really is a bona fide vampire.
Told you so.
Her pride is short-lived. Another challenge soon follows.
So, you're a vampire. Then you must be brave. How about the scary conductress? Have you ever talked to her?
Wait, are vampires known to be brave? I know that in her song, Rubushka said that she was brave, but I don't think brave is like the one word that comes to mind when we think about vampires, right? The brave and kind and generous Rubushka, yes. I do remember the song that we just listened to, you know? But, the fact is that, like, brave isn't exactly the first thing that comes to mind when I think about, vampires. But okay, why not?
Conductress? I mean, more than just talk. She's actually one of my best friends.
Bruh, why do you have to lie like that?
You think she's scary, huh? I'm telling you, she's big, but she's slow. If it weren't for me...
I am hoping that Corvus is going to show up behind her. The children watch with rapt attention.
Wow, you're like a boss. Our boss.
And you're very quick to, take a knee in front of someone, or yield in front of someone.
Boss! Boss!
She feels almost dizzy with power.
Well, if you insist. Alright, fine. I'll be your boss.
Looks like you're having fun, best friend.
I was waiting for this. Look at her eyes. A rumbling voice cuts through.
You heard all that?
We heard you the moment we entered the carriage. How wonderful to see you all getting along.
Big but slow. Is that right?
Oh boy.
It's just a game.
I've got Xiao and Xianyun. Xiao because my fiancé loves him and I love the way Xianyun looks. She reminds me of Bayonetta. True. Xianyun kind of reminds me of Bayonetta as well. I personally pulled for Xianyun for two reasons. Number one, I wanted to make Plunge Diluc a thing. And number two, I love her skill, the way, you know, she floats around and you're able to traverse the terrain with her skill. Technically, I mainly pulled her just for that, for the exploration purpose. So, yeah, understandable. As for Xiao, I have to admit, I never really quite understood the love that he receives. He's an interesting character, for sure. But his design, the color scheme on him, to me, green and purple, they do work together, but it's not my thing, personally. Anyway, and he's tiny. There is that to take into account as well. He's tiny. Grab a screen? Ah, shoot, I think it might be too late to grab a screen. You guys saw Zibai. Yes, I posted it on the Discord server, Deidara. And yes, and I have to admit, I said it in the Discord server, I am in terms of design alone, I am way more interested in Zibai than I am in Colombina, not gonna lie. I'm probably going to have to skip Zibai, because I won't have enough pulls to get both of them. And I do want Colombina, just because I do like her as a character, to be fair. But it's a combination of I like her and I need her for gameplay purposes. Though Zibai is very tempting indeed, not gonna lie. Is Ishuan or Ishuan's sister? Yeah, we have Ishuan at home in Genshin Impact now. Well, soon. Soon at least. Got both weapons as well. Xiao is a great stat stick. True, and Xianyun is on my Charlotte. I see, so you've completely forgotten about poor Xianyun then. Also, Fuhua Phoenix vibes. Really? Ah, I don't particularly see it. I do remember Fuhua Phoenix, we talked about it before, but I don't really see the connection there.
Play as you like, but don't block the aisle.
Sure thing, old pal. We'll, make sure we do that.
Did you really have to add the old pal in there?
Are these your new friends, Miss Rubushka?
The stewardess examines the gaggle of children surrounding Rubushka.
Not just friends. They're more like, familiars.
I was going to go with minions, but I suppose familiars
right,
works.
Everyone?
Rubushka sniffs, proud of her new followers.
Exactly. We're the familiars of the great Vimb.
This place is too crowded. I must have a larger castle. You hear me?
She changes the subject abruptly.
When we get there, I can tell you some more stories about that.
That? Oh, that. New stories! New stories!
These children are weirdly in sync. I will say that. They weirdly happen to be quite in sync when they cheer for things. The noise fades and the carriage returns to calm.
How lovely it is to see Miss Rubushka making so many new friends. I'm almost a little jealous.
You've never had many friends. Is that why?
That's the part you usually don't say out loud. Aima sneaks a glance at her, hesitating.
It's about time we headed back. Miss Semmelweis must be waiting.
It is. Let's go.
Before leaving, the stewardess casts a final worried look at the mischievous passenger, remembering her shadowed smile, and those impossibly brilliant crimson eyes.
Rubushka.
Did Aima figure out that Rubushka was a vampire? To be continued. But remember, Colombina can moonwalk. You've got a point there. Colombina can. Well, I mean, Colombina can moonwalk now, or at least she could in the patch that we just did, right? But will she be able to moonwalk when she actually drops as a playable character, you know? That is the main question. I kinda disliked Colombina's drip. It spoiled the whole thing. She will be saved next patch. Yeah, but I mean, drip is drip, you know? They will always drip the character for the next patch in advance in order to build up the hype around the character. And as for... and that's the thing, you know? That's the problem with Hoyoverse choosing never to kill off playable characters, is that because of their choice, then you pretty much know that as soon as a character is playable, they are going to survive, they are going to be fine, everything is going to be fine, right? But they could have dripped Colombina's marketing without spoiling the end if they had chosen to kill off some playable characters, because then we would have the doubt and we wouldn't actually know for a fact that she would be okay. May save her first, then drip later? Well, no, because the drip marketing's purpose is to tease the character that is upcoming. So you have to do it beforehand. Or before she comes out. But making her come out after she's saved, I think story-wise doesn't really make sense. Xianyun's weapon has 741 base attack and 16.5% attack as a passive. Charlotte's heals from attack. Fair enough. I don't have Xianyun's weapon, so I didn't remember the passive or whatnot. But I suppose it works. Do you use Charlotte a lot then? Innocence sealed away. Sweet, warm dreams of yesterday. Forever lost. Open and read. Hannibal's diary. Outside, it's as dark as if someone had spilled a whole bottle of ink. The glass window reflects me and little William sitting opposite each other. I bet he's not really asleep. The kerosene lamp on the table casts our shadows on the wall. I stare at them, hold my breath, and clutch my teddy bear tight. The train clatters along the rails like someone's chasing after us, chasing us away from Istanbul, away from Uncle's house. When Miss Dorothy was packing our clothes, her hands were shaking so much she couldn't even fasten the buttons on my shirt. Her face was pale as paper, lips pressed tight, as if the moment she opened her mouth, all the awful words trapped in her throat could come flying out like crows. She just said, "Children, hurry, come with me." Everything happened too fast. I didn't even have time to pack all my dolls. Jenny, Jack, Nina. I'm sorry, I couldn't bring you with me. Where is this train taking us? Budapest? Father's home? Will there be a warm fireplace there? Sweet Dobos cake? The smell of roses? I've already forgotten what father looks like. But he must be tall. Tall enough to protect us. Like the heroes in bedtime stories. The powerful, brave, amazing vampires who only appear at night and vanquish everything in their path. If only a vampire would really come. They'd drain the blood of all the bad people and protect good children who behave. So they'd surely scare away whatever's hiding in the dark, whatever it is that makes Miss Dorothy's face go pale. I keep praying silently again and again. I believe the great vampire will come to save us. Well, they might not come to save you after all. Maybe they're actually going to murder you in your sleep. But let's not talk about that, I suppose. Skirk's team and Ganyu's team. Do you not have Escoffier then? As always, Genshin is too soft. Yeah, with that, yeah, I agree with you on that. I mean, sometimes there are exceptions, but they've never made an exception for playable characters, unfortunately. 4.5 friends. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly take your seats. The shadow play is about to begin. Time is... Oh god, it's already 11 PM. Oh wow. Well, this might be our last stage then. I didn't think it was that late already. No, I don't have Cryo Ramsey. Sad. Do you intend to pull for her at some point? Because from my understanding, she is quite good with Skirk, right? I myself also play Skirk with Charlotte and Furina oftentimes, and Shenhe, I suppose. But I kind of feel like something's lacking in my team. Although, to be fair, I haven't really farmed a whole lot for my Skirk, so she gotta have... She has a decent build, but is far from excellent. The train rocks as it plows through the winter storm. The investigator lets her vision glaze over the scene beyond the window, still pondering the meaning of the conductress's badge.
She handed it over so naturally, as if she had done it countless times. Plus, it appears she's encountered someone from the Foundation before. I am forced to conclude that our conductress is hiding something from me.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you know nothing about her, so yeah, she's pretty much hiding her entire life from you. She pulls a pocket watch from her coat and flicks it open.
They've been gone for a while now. Well...
Then she looks around the room. Oh, is she going to snoop? Snooping is bad, but I suppose she's an investigator. Thanks to the conductress's fine administrative processes, every file is simple to find. From timetables to station logs, everything is within reach.
These files are just sitting out on the table. Do they have no sense of confidentiality?
I mean, I'm assuming that usually people don't really, go looking for Corvus's files, probably. I mean, she's only a trained conductress, right? Is there really that kind of important information on board the train? Maybe. Not really, because there are a lot more There are a lot of more interesting characters, and my team is Skirk, on Hunter Sad, Furina, Shilonen, and Charlotte. Ah, why keep Charlotte if you have Shilonen when Shilonen can heal as well? And hello Decaf, welcome to the stream and happy lurking to you.
An easily laid clue is often a trap, though. This could be bait. Better act cautiously.
Bait for what? The investigator shakes her head, casting the thought aside.
I apologize for keeping you.
Corvus enters and returns to the sofa. A loyal stewardess follows in behind. She takes stock of the room, confirming that nothing has changed since she left.
Ima has placed your luggage at your seat. No need to worry. Nothing has ever gone missing from the Danube Dawn. You've waited for some time. Where were we? The Foundation, your vampire, and this investigation you mentioned.
To rule out any threat, I need to verify every passenger on board. Carriage by carriage.
The investigator shifts tactics, speaking more directly.
That would be controversial, especially in the midst of this war. I fear it may cause unnecessary disturbances. I'm sure neither of us would like a repeat of the incident from before.
Yeah, that would be nice, indeed. I mean, one way to check would be to look for shadows, right? On the vampires. I mean, the lack of shadows on the vampires. Red eyes and silver hair helps as well. I mean, to me, vampires feel like they're easily identified.
I apologize, but my mission parameters are clear. You've misunderstood my intent. This was a notification, not a negotiation.
Oh. Is she going to fight? Are they going to fight?
In that case, I will need to see some formal authorization. I won't allow someone to disturb the peace of my passengers just because they claim it to be necessary.
She arches her brow, certain that the investigator doesn't have the authorization.
I fear that authorization is still little more than a draft on their desk. The joys of bureaucracy. But as you seem to be a fan of red tape, if you refuse to cooperate, regulations state that it is within my power.
She pauses to draw out the effect.
To stop the Danube Dawn.
Oh. That would be more of a problem. I guess that is a form of negotiation. It's more like a form of intimidation or something. Double cryo buff. Oh, fair point, I forgot about that one. The more of healing available, the better. I can always charge Furina's burst quickly. Fair point, fair point. Okay, I see. Why not?
Stop the train! No!
Wait! But... oh, right, I think we talked about it. But if you play Shilonen with Skirk, you're losing on Skirk's bonus, the bonus that she gives herself. But if I recall correctly, you mentioned that since you have her at C2R1, Shilonen, I mean, it compensates for the loss of Skirk's bonuses, right?
Indeed. I am fully within my authority to stop this train at any time to conduct an investigation.
I understand, but it could... inconvenience our passengers.
Sure, but more of a buff. Okay, so it is as I thought. Yeah, I think we talked about this before, because I'm always kind of surprised to see that. Okay, so I guess that is why I didn't try, because my own Shalonen is C0R0. I don't even remember what weapon I have on her. I think I have a Favonius sword on her. But yeah, nah, I can't play the same way then, yeah. I was just, you know, trying to see if the team would be interesting to use for me. Because I feel like my team is not performing as well as I hope it would. So I guess I would just have to farm.
Passengers.
I'd have to farm a better set for Skirk. Ima opens her mouth, then closes it again, glancing at the conductress. Corvus stands and pats her on the shoulder.
I see. I have one stipulation, that my stewardess and I accompany you during your inspection.
As you wish. I assure you the process will be carried out with openness and transparency.
If the purpose is likewise open and transparent, yes.
Naturally, conductress. I have told you everything. As far as I'm permitted, at least.
The investigator maintains a practiced business-like smile as she extends her hand.
There's no time to lose. Let's get started. Glad we could come to an agreement, conductress.
Announcements, explanations, records. Their cooperation continues smoothly.
How many carriages left?
Except the locomotive, the brake van, our compartment 2 registered, and this one we're registering.
12 minus 3, then minus 2, then minus 1.
What? Oh, that's 9, 7, 6, I guess?
6 carriages to go.
That was a bit of a weird way to phrase it, but okay. You could have just said 6 all... Okay, never mind. Semmelweis answers with a subdued smile.
Conductress, Miss Ima, I need your help. 2 of my students have gone missing.
Ah. A worried lady approaches, concern evident on her brow. I mean, maybe Corvus can say that the students are with Rubushka?
Please remain calm, madam. How long have they been missing? Could you describe them in detail?
The 2 of them are about this tall. The little girl always carries a doll with her, and the boy has short brown curly hair. I lost sight of them in the dining car about half an hour ago. Seems they've taken this train as some sort of playground.
Conductress, they sound like the little boy and girl we met just now.
She notes down each description carefully, attentive to all the passengers.
Ah, Rubushka's familiars. Look behind you, madam. Are these your students?
Oh, aren't they just right there? Okay. Following the conductress's words, all eyes turn to the children at the back.
After the glorious Count Arnold V came my grandfather, Savanovich. Grandfather Savanovich brought the whole family north of the Danube and built Arjesh Mill. Arjesh Castle.
Okay.
He lived to be 165 years old.
The girl eagerly continues her tales, unaware and unconcerned that her audience has drifted off to sleep.
William, Annabelle, you can't go messing about yourselves like this.
The governor storms over, skirts swaying wider than usual, appearing almost like a bowling ball rolling down the aisle. Did they already have bowling alleys? Bowling ball alleys things in 1912? I know the game is just using this as a metaphor, but I'm genuinely curious, when was bowling first invented? mean, it ain't that complicated of a sport in terms of invention. You just place some sticks and throw a ball at the sticks. But I do wonder when it was invented.
Miss Dorothy? Uh-oh.
The children jolt awake, Annabelle springing from Rubushka's lap.
Annabelle, you get back here right now! You should know better than to associate with that kind of company.
What do you mean, that kind of company? Oh my god, are you going to be racist against poor people? Ah, yeet her off the train.
That goes for you too, William. Come on, quickly.
That kind of company? Is she talking about me?
Well, yeah. From her sharp gaze, Rubushka realizes the difference in their clothes. A hand lands on her shoulder, breaking her thought.
We meet again, old pal. We're here to register your information if you might spare the time.
If I said I couldn't, would you let me go?
Probably not.
I suggest you do a thorough check on her background. I suspect she could be a trafficker.
A trafficker of what? She's a child.
No, Miss Dorothy. I was lost, and Rubushka helped me.
How many times have I told you? You are a young lady of a certain stature. It won't do to get too close to this riffraff.
Okay, so she is racist against poor people. Great. After I left to play the next few nodes myself, I was surprised at the references. Hungarian food, roses from Damascus, vampire names. Ah, I did look up the Hungarian food. Wait, was it Hungarian? No, it was Bulgarian food. The kapama. I mean, maybe it is also Hungarian, that I don't know. But I do remember it was also, yeah, kapama. It is indeed Bulgarian as well. Although technically I think I saw it as being Greek as well, maybe. I mean, they share food in the region, from what I could see. But that one I noticed, roses from Damascus, it rings a bell. I do remember that the girl, Annabelle, said that Rubushka's eyes looked like roses from Damascus. I know of Damascus steel, but I doubt it has anything to do with that. But I don't think I've ever heard of roses from Damascus before. As for the vampire's name, are you talking about like the names of Arnold V and then I forgot the other names that Rubushka mentioned. What did she mention? Savonovich. Right, Savonovich, I think, was the name. It's kind of funny, if you remove the ovich at the end and you just keep savon, savon means soap in French. Just, anyway.
Riffraff? Hey lady, what do you mean?
Apologies, madam. But this is just a simple passenger registration. No need to worry, Miss Rubushka. We just have a few simple questions for you. Let's see. What are you?
I know why she's asking that. Like, are you a human? Are you an arcanist? What are you? But can you imagine if in the real world someone came up to you and just asked you, what the fuck are you? And you're just like, rude, man. Rude.
I'm Rubushka.
Yeah, but you know that's not the question she was asking. She straightens her back and speaks firmly.
Sorry. Perhaps I wasn't clear. I mean your lineage.
Lineage? Oh, sure. I'm Thermanikian.
Thermanikian? Never heard of that.
Let's hurry this along. Not your name, nor your place of birth, nor gender. Arcanist or human.
Oh, then I guess I'm...
Well, technically, I guess she's an arcanist, right? I'm assuming that vampires are beyond entities, but they still qualify under the umbrella of arcanists? No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. Sorry, my brain took a bit of time for its braining time. But it eventually said no, it is not. Also, I don't really notice Aima's pink accents until now. She's cute. She is cute, but I did not notice pink accents. I will look at that. I will instantly say, I am soup plate, my friend. What? What the fuck is that sentence? Why are you a soup plate for some reason?
There is no third option.
Well, yeah, there is, but I suppose you don't believe it exists.
Well, how do you know? All right,
The girl falters, eyes dodging, but it is William that leaps to explain. Ah, God.
She's our vampire boss. Of course she's an arcanist.
Ah, so vampires do qualify as arcanists. Well, did I really take the word of a little William?
Silence, William. Who taught you to say such things?
What do you mean, who taught you to say such things? He just said words.
Oh.
Ah, well, Semmelweis was investigating a vampire. Looks like she found it. Yay! We're done with the investigation then.
I was just messing around with the kids. Didn't you ever play make-believe when you were young? Vampires, werewolves, Rusalka.
Hey, Rusalkas exist. Although I guess we only met one in the 1980s, 1990s, I think? I don't remember when the Rayashki event takes place. But we've met a Rusalka. That would be Vila, and Vila is adorable. Don't you dare say she does not exist. I know why she's saying what she's saying.
I did not.
The conductress coldly interrupts her.
Given these extraordinary times, I'll ask that there be no more such make-believe on the train.
I mean, they are kids.
I won't do it again, I swear.
She exhales, but Annabelle, now awake and confused, speaks up.
But you are a vampire, Rubushka.
Ah, shut the fuck up, kid. Are you trying to get her killed? I know she's not actually going to get killed, but still. The air stills.
You don't have a shadow. You showed us. And real vampires don't have shadows. Right? Vampires are really, really strong. And Rubushka is a good vampire. So, you should all be nice to her.
Right, because we always, what do you call that? We're always doing what kids tell us to do, right? That is why I don't have friends in real life. What? Because you're a soup plate? I still don't know what that means, Deidara. We did meet one of Villa's former clanmates at the water's shore in that event. Did we? I have to admit I don't remember. But Vila is a Rusalka, right? That one I'm not wrong on, please. Please tell me I'm not wrong on that one. But I don't remember meeting one of her friends. It could have happened, it's just my memory. Too many things, too many useless pieces of information in my mind. Because I'm very random. That's okay, being random. And don't worry. You will find your people. You will find people who enjoy randomness. She gathers her courage, standing firm even under the governess's glare. Her voice quiet, but sure as she challenges their attitude. The crowd looks down to the finely embroidered carpet beneath the girl's feet and fails to find her shadow.
She's right. She really has no shadow.
Uh-oh.
Time to run! Well, there isn't that many places you can go in a train, but...
You call this messing around?
The patchwork conductress takes a step forward, her towering figure making the children stumble back in fear. Her hand rests once more on Rubushka's shoulder, firm yet proper.
You're going to have to come with us.
Ah.
I'm afraid that Danube Dawn's security protocol dictates an immediate closed interrogation.
Ah. Be nice to the little vampire. Probably. Right? To be continued. Aha! And you know what? That is going to be an excellent cliffhanger, I think. Because I see that it is already 11:42 p.m. And I think... Yeah, I think doing one more might be a tad bit too much. Oh, there was a little bump. Did you guys notice this? It might happen again. Come on. See? Heat bump. There was a train bump, and or rather, there was a bump on the train's road and the tracks, and it makes them jump. I find this very cute. But oh well. It is time for us to say goodbye, and let me check. Tomorrow we are going to continue the story, of course. We should be able to continue this around 6 p.m. Central European Standard Time. Yes, I can speak, I promise. But yeah, we should be able to continue that at that time. With Note 6. Sorry, my brain stopped raining just as I was about to finish up things here. I need silence, please. Sorry. The music was a bit too loud, but if I turn down the music, then it turns down the cutscene volume, so it's a whole mess. Anyway, not the point. But yeah, we are going to what do you call that? To continue tomorrow. We'll probably, I doubt we'll finish this tomorrow, let's be honest, so we will also continue on Saturday, yes, on Saturday most likely, and if we can finish on Saturday, that would be awesome. If we can't, it'll have to wait, of course, but that is more or less the plan, like the next few days will be dedicated to Reverse 1999, of course. Where was I at? There has to be a real dangerous vampire and she will take the blame. Probably, yes. I'm assuming there is another character that is actually a vampire on the train. Maybe it's Vertin, because she is, after all, the only other named character that seems to be important as an NPC, you know? I do notice things. So I have a feeling it might be Vertin, or maybe it is a character that has not been revealed yet. Bye-bye, Owl. Hope you sleep more than 5 hours. Well, last night I did not sleep more than 5 hours, which is why things didn't go well for me today. But anyway, not the point. But yes.
On the treetop, when the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
It is time to embrace our lovely Tuesday. Well, she's the one who is going to embrace us. As long as she doesn't yeet us into her baby's mouth, we should be fine. Probably. But yes, at least it is time for me to go eat and then sleep. Let us raid someone before we leave off. And I saw that there was a shiny bot that was streaming. And she happens to be streaming some Reverse 1999. That way we remain in the continuation of what you guys were watching. Let me find her first. Shiny bot Evie. There we go. I have found her. Please tell me she's not going to end stream. No, she's not, because she's barely at an hour and 42 minutes. So that way, for once, I am not... I'm not messing up and raiding someone who's about to end stream. She seems to be in the middle of a fight. So that's great. Let us start the raid. There we go. I thank you all for watching. I hope you will have a wonderful time with Shiny. I mean, I will probably be there lurking while I eat. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. And wait, I have too many windows open, so I'm kind of lost as to where things are. There we go. And I shall see you tomorrow. Wait, did the raid actually start? No, okay, it didn't start yet. Everybody is streaming RN99. Theresa, Gesika, Wolf Bees, I think, maybe. I mean, I suppose everyone is interested in the new patch, right? Have a good night, au revoir, a good night to you, Dan, and hopefully see you guys tomorrow. I should end the stream before the raid launches itself. That's one of the problems I have. Sometimes I yap too much. I yap too much all the time. Anyway, good night, guys. We shall launch the raid right after I switch scenes. Bye-bye.